Okay, stream has started. Everything should be going now. Let's see. All right, looks good. I have no idea why the icon isn't displaying Octopath Traveler's image, but whatever. As long as people know I'm streaming Octopath, that's not a problem. Hmm. So, what level of professional are you now on Splatoon?
The max you can get consistently is professional 400.
Oh, I'm
So even
guessing,
if
yeah.
even if you get to 500, it doesn't keep it that high.
Hmm.
The highest I've ever gotten, I want to say, is 800 during that Grisco only weapons run.
800?
Yeah,
Aw, man. I wish I was there for that. No, wait, was I there for that? I think we did stream that, didn't we?
I don't remember. I
I
don't think so.
I think we at least I think we did like a stream in which like you, Shadow, and some other fourth person was doing the Grisco only thing for Salmon Run once. Like I remember like we got in the last egg at the very last second and then everybody died.
That was that the no, that was something different. I think it was a different stream we did, but I think we did a group run of Samurai at
At
as well. At what?
Oh, sorry. It's just that you cut out from saying well as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, yeah, basically saying I remember the we all died part, but I don't think that was the Grizz only weapons run.
Hmm. Well, alright then. Let's see. Ooh, we have 5 people watching! Cool. Okay, let's get started then, why don't we? I almost never get 5 people, like, this early, so happy about that. How's, competitive, not Overwatch, Splatoon going for you, like, in terms of, the ranks and all that?
Well, in competitive Overwatch, I've hit the maximum status.
Oh my god! You truly are the greatest Overwatch player I know! Man, if only I can be like you, Orion.
Haven't played ranked recently. It's been mostly Octopath stuff.
Ah.
Uh, but I did forgot to mention one other story, but I'm still looking back, going, God damn it, game. So I think you saw that post on my Twitter where I'm like, I will pay 100 snails for someone to explain X rank scoring system. And it showed a +2 win in that.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, that's half the story. The other half is that in the previous match, like the very previous one of that image, I lost 50 points.
Hey, where's the World of Warcraft Battle for Azeroth stream? It's the new hotness! I sadly do not play, I sadly do not play World of Warcraft. I never
Wow.
actually played World of Warcraft, actually. Like, I knew it was the hotness back in the mid odds, but like never got into it. What about you, Orion? You ever play World of Warcraft?
Nope.
Oh, so how you doing, Darcy?
Is that who Ventures is?
Yeah, he's a friend in real, well, quote unquote real life. Let people really need to stop saying online is not real life because everybody are real people.
But you don't know who's on the other side of the computer. It could be someone who's not trustable.
Just because they're not trustable doesn't mean they're not human. Actually, that's not entirely true. It might be like one of those robot hands that are able to say, I am not a robot by tapping the mouse.
May I have this down?
Oh my god, I'm totally never subscribing now. No, online is a sexy blood elf girl.
Wait, only Blood Elf? I want a sexy blood orc.
Well, you see, when it comes to orcs, you always have to find the
I'm ready.
most humanizing one. Like, specifically the one from the Warcraft movie. Yes, that's how that works, right?
Oh,
Also, let's see if screen share works again.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do screen share. Hang on.
turn now.
Give me a sec. Please work, please work, please work!
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Stop. Okay, good.
Okay, good, it's working now. Thank goodness.
This time it's 2 scroll wheels.
Wait, are you serious?
No.
Oh, God. Can you imagine though? So online and real, online and real life is different. No, you. I'm trying to think of a response to that, but I can't. I am not witty, everybody.
Thank you.
Also, thank you for your patronage.
How about you?
All right, let's see. Screw it, I have plenty of SP. Yeah, 67 is plenty of SP. That makes sense, right, Orion?
67?
67. If it was 2 more, it'd be my favorite number.
Oh, hey. I'm counting. No, I'm counting as the nut joke.
You count that as a nut joke? Okay, exclamation mark nut. By the way, yeah, I recently implemented Nightbot to include the nut counter, so whenever I make a lewd joke, there is now a nut counter. It is, not good. That is not a good thing that I have implemented.
Why did you implement it?
I implemented it because you requested me to implement it.
You didn't have to listen to me, you know.
Well, you see, I am a sheep. I have to obey other people's commands, lest I not be liked by other people. You see, my worth as a human being is decided by the level of likability I am to others.
Well, your worth is about $6, if you want my opinion.
Does that mean you're going to donate $6 to my new microphone fund?
No.
Wow.
I just blew all my money on a parking pass. I don't have money to throw at the moment.
And yet you still bought a bunch of bits to give me.
I watched ads.
Don't
Oh,
start things
yeah,
you can't
true.
finish.
Once I get more money back into my account, I might throw in that first $10 get 1,000 bits and start throwing that around in places. I'm
still waiting to get $100 so I can finally get some income out of this account, to be perfectly honest.
Are your bits on hold for the moment?
Yeah,
or...
all the money that I get is being held until I get until I make $100, then they'll pay me out. So yeah, that's how that works.
I guess that's to make taxes a little easier, I guess.
Yeah.
Because, imagine paying out $2 every time.
That is true. That'll be very obnoxious to deal with. Especially considering how, transfer funds and all that. Not transfer funds, but rather, what's that thing when you, transfer money and then oh, transfer fees! There we go. Okay, we are headed towards Quarry Crest. I think that's north of here?
I believe so. Anyway, Venters is saying, would you rather get $5 from Streamlabs or from Bits?
I'd rather get $5 from Streamlabs because then I would be getting money towards the donation fund. So I think that actually goes directly to me if you do it through Streamlabs instead of going through Twitch.
I will cut you down!
Alright, let's see now. I have no idea what these guys' weaknesses are. Screw it, Tyrion blows through his SP pretty slowly. Might as well see if they're weak to pole arms. And they are! Thank goodness.
Yay.
Alright, let's see. Tressa can't steal money. I mean collect money. That's totally what I meant to say. Well, we at least know that the little... What kind of enemy is this? Long-eared Loris?
Looks like a lemur.
It does look like a lemur, or a eye, if you know what an eye is.
Oh yeah, those things.
Yeah, the only reason I know what those are is because of wild thornberries, though.
Flames.
You ever
burn
seen that
away.
episode of Wild Thornberries? Have you ever watched that show?
I watched it occasionally.
Here I go.
Wasn't one of the shows that I went out of my way to see, but it was there. It was on. I was like, I guess I'll watch it.
Yeah, same here, honestly.
Thank you.
Thank you! Ooh, 992 monies. Going to definitely take that and then murder you. I'm the best kind of thief. I steal and then I murder them so they can't ever report about it. Because we all know that theft is a greater crime than murder. That is how that works, right?
It's debatable.
Is it
I mean, I consider-
masturbatable?
No,
I'm surprised you didn't do a nut counter on that.
that's not even. No, not even giving that one to you.
This battle is truly joy. With each battle, I grow stronger.
Woohoo! Alright, let's see now. Well, we finally got enough to grab another skill for Ulbrich. How about... He's not going to make use of his magic stat too much, so I think I'm just going to give him the leg hold trap. Alright, we unlocked a new skill, which is Eagle Eye. If I recall correctly, Eagle Eye raises accuracy? I can't remember. Increase
so.
critical rate by 50. Hard to say. You know what? I don't think I need to worry about critical too much in regards
Yours
to...
is mine.
Hello!
Okay, here's your money for a piece of a mic. Get a cam next time so we can see your ugly mug too.
Thank you for the $5 donation, Darcy.
Thank you.
Much
No, wait.
appreciated.
Thank you.
Thank you! Even though it was Therian saying what's yours is mine. Let's see now, what is this? I don't need to go through the derelict mine, do I? I don't think so. I think I just need to head north. Wait, what?
Yeah, I think that's. I think that's just like a side area.
Yeah, that's why I think so too, actually. And I am never actually going to get a cam for myself because I'm actually self-conscious about my ugly mug. Thank you very much.
I don't care much for face cams myself, so.
I feel like face cams are only really good if you decided to do like maybe a horror game, but even then I'm not a fan of it. I don't think it adds much if you're not very expressive. Like vocally I'm expressive, but I don't think I'm very expressive visually, so I don't think there's any point. That being said, there is something I'm planning on doing in the future, assuming I can get the right artist to, get my artist to, get it done for me. So, you guys will see what I mean in the future, hopefully.
Gotcha.
Alright, let's see now. Can we collect some more monies? We cannot, damn. Okay, how about, nice trade test. There we go.
I am ready.
Man, these things are surprisingly not hitting as hard as I remembered them hitting before, and considering this was like a level 20 area, I think?
I mean, your characters are level 30 now, so.
I mean, yeah, but... Actually, there's no real buts to it. I set fire to a bunch of marsupials. I'm a good person. Let's see, can we get 100% steel? Yes, we can. Sleepweed. Not the best item, but whatever.
What to do?
That's it. We can probably collect monies. We can collect all the monies. 900 of them. Hey, Dirt Dog. Don't worry about coming in late. That being said, we now have a nut counter. Just do exclamation mark nut and then it'll come up. If we ever need to reset it though, exclamation mark reset nut. Man, if only you can reset a nut whenever you know, I'm not going to finish that sentence.
Illegal.
How is that illegal?
Just because.
It's freedom of speech. You're treading on my ability to talk.
The battle is truly joined.
How dare you, good sir?
Well, you see, no.
Out of my way.
You know what? That's a fair argument. All right, let's see now. Slash you, please. Nice.
Don't start things you can't finish.
All right, Tressa and Ulbert gained a level up out of that. That's cool. Let's see. Let's see if we have enough to get a new skill for them. Not for a while. Actually, it looks like Primrose might be the first person to get a divine skill from the looks of her JP at the moment.
Typically how that yeah, with a permanent party member.
Trying to decide which one I want to pick up. Do you think I should grab the Scholar Divine skill or the Dancer Divine skill for Primrose?
I've gotten a lot of mileage out of Steel Teach, so
Yeah.
pair that up with, say, herself or a Tressa or magic abilities. You can get some crazy mileage out of that.
All right, noted. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, so it mentions, I think it's a bit of a typo, but it says like spell used on a foe, it targets all foes, or a single target foe is on all foes, but it's actually a single target your allies targets all your allies. Or maybe it's both, I don't know, but here's a way to think about it. Peacock strut on everybody.
That sounds hilarious. Okay, so I know I was following my original path of Path Octo, but I don't have Cyrus at the party at the moment, and it looks like the recommended level for Tressa's chapter is actually lower than Cyrus, so we are now deviating from the path. Instead of Path Octo, it's now Path Ocote. It's now Path Ocote. That's how that works, right?
Let me spell that out.
P-A-T-H-O-T-C-O. So, Path Octoco. Yeah, that's how that works, right? Well, whatever. We're starting Tressa's Chapter 2 now. The story so far. Spurred on by a curious notebook she acquired, Tressa set forth on a journey. Now she follows in the footsteps of the anonymous author in hopes of seeing the world and all the treasures it holds. Now, where did I leave off? Every journey is a vast sea of opportunities, but none are quite so precious as our encounters with others. Sharing a connection with someone new, for however brief a time, is unforgettable. For it is a chance to learn about others and yourself. I'll rest here tonight in Quarry Crest. Rumor has it there's gold in these hills. Excuse me, I was choking on my own saliva. Yes, that is a thing. And many a prospector has set their eye on it. I wonder what encounters may await me here. This must be Quarry Crest. So it's a mining town from the looks of it.
Pretty much.
Alright then. Are we going to run into old prospectors that talk insane? It's like, gold! Gold!
Maybe not that extreme.
Could there really be gold here, though? Eureka! Gold! I've struck gold!
Nice
Yahoo!
answer.
Perfect timing. Now this is something to write home about! Where there's one, there's more, and I'll find them all. Not if I find them first. You know what? No, I think I've lucked into the insane prospector town. I guess there really is gold in these Dar hills. Why is Tressus only talking like a pirate? I mean, I know she made friends with a pirate, but still.
Well, you see, she has bad influences.
You know what? That's true. Her idol might be Johnny Depp, and we all can't accept that.
Oh god.
Something tells me this may be a good place to set up shop. Stay your hands! It's Mr. Morlock!
Good to see you.
Good to see you all toiling so earnestly. Who's this Mr. Morlock? Look, sir! Real gold! How much you reckon it's worth? I'm sorry, I'm just going to give all the laborers the insane prospector voice.
Have fun tearing your throat apart.
Good point. So, rando questions, because I'm not paying attention to you right now. But what are your top 3 Pokemon? Number 1 is Ditto, but everybody tells me that's a cop-out because Ditto can transform into anything. Second favorite is Gardevoir from Generation 3, and third favorite is, I haven't really decided. I'm leaning towards... I'm leaning towards the Squirtle line, so Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise, if you want to count that. So, if I had to really choose, though, let's go with Blastoise as my third favorite. What about you, Orion? What's your top 3?
Yeah, let me think about this. I would probably lean on, well, I think no surprise, Magcargo, followed by Aggron and Feraligatr.
What's your reasoning behind those choices, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, Magcargo is just mainly because of its stupid Pokedex attribute.
You mean how it's hotter than the fucking sun?
Evaporates all the elements.
And then second was, what was it? Aggron?
Just steel-plated dinosaur.
I mean, he does look like a bipedal Triceratops, doesn't he?
Yeah, pretty much.
And last was Feraligatr because...
Again, kind of like when you get to the third, it's like, I got a lot of Pokemon I like, what do I choose as my third? I don't know, it's a pretty basic design Pokemon. It retains its source material image, but while still giving it its unique design.
It's really weird how they spell his name, though, because they don't end it with ER, they just end it with R.
I think that's text limits.
Yeah, I know it's text limits, but it's rather amusing because of that.
But it's probably based on my mood what I think is my third favorite.
So apparently these prospectors are finding gold, but any ones that are found actually belong to this Morlock guy, since he apparently owns the property here.
Yeah.
But fortunately for you, Mr. Morlock is a generous man. He'll buy the gold off anyone who finds it. Oh, well, that's reasonable. It's basically him working, like they're working for him, essentially, so, it's not terrible, I guess. So keep digging, and you may find yourself with riches beyond measure. Yahoo!
I see.
Looks like this Mr. Morlock fellow has an iron grip on this mine. I guess that means I won't be dealing in gold here. But still, my merchant senses tell me this town presents a lucrative business opportunity. I still love Tress as a character.
Thank you!
Thank you! I forget, what does she say when she steals things?
I'm so sorry.
Does she actually say that?
Yes.
Oh my god, I never noticed that before!
I
No, you
encourage
did. You did do that. You did have me listen to it, but I completely forgot.
to
You know, I kind of feel like if anybody decides to subscribe to me, I would have Tressa say, "I'm so sorry."
do it? I dare you.
Oh god, just having people like people decide to subscribe to me to give me extra money, and I'm like, "I'm sorry you subscribed to such a pitiful fool such as myself."
Now, if this was my channel and I could like set different sound bites for different donation tiers, I probably would have done for higher values. Cyrus's collect, where he says, "Consider this your tuition."
For subscriptions? Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Or maybe Primrose saying thanks for the tip.
Follow-up rando question. What is your favorite generation of Pokemon overall? That one's a little tricky because, like, my favorite games are Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which came out in Generation 4, but those are remakes of Generation 2 games, so I don't know the right answer to that. So, I'm leaning towards Generation 2 for the sake of Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but technically they're Gen 4 games. Although I really do like Gen 5 a lot too, because I really like its story, and I really like the characters of Gen 7, so that's my wishy-washy answer. What's your answer, Orion?
Yeah, my history with Pokemon is weird. It's like I remember playing the first gen, but then skipping Gen 2 and 3, and then getting back with Platinum. So I kind of have a fondness for simply because it was like, oh wow, I forgot about how fun Pokemon can be.
I feel like Pokemon is still fun, but I will say Generation 7 for Sun and Moon. Like, I love those games, don't get me wrong, but they really do love holding your hand in that. Like, I feel like Pokemon games have gotten a lot easier over the years.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a sort of like a Breath of the Wild overhaul or something like that.
I'm legitimately curious what Generation 8 will be when it comes out next year. Anyway, this
You
man...
play as the Pokemon.
Yes, this is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon now. This man, who yearns to get rich quickly, raced to Quarry Crest upon learning of the Gold Rush. Sadly, his dreams were dashed upon learning that he was far from the first to arrive, and that he would have to wait half a year before he could officially register as a minor. Welcome to my life as a streamer! I joined way too late! Oh well, as we got a nice, at least we were able to get a nice, discount at the end. And he has an empty coin pouch. Orion, it'd be wrong not to choose to steal from these people. Come on,
Stop
like,
it.
listen, it's an
Stop.
empty
Stop.
coin pouch. It's an empty coin pouch. There's literally no money in it. He's not going to miss his coin pouch, is he?
What if that's his mother's coin pouch?
It didn't say that in the bio, so I choose to not believe he has a mother.
He's a bitch.
Next Pokemon question that's no longer rando because we have a pattern here. What's your favorite non-main Pokemon game? I don't like any of the modern Pokemon games except for Pokemon Troze. But even then, my favorite non-main series games would probably... Oh! It's kind of a toss-up between Pokemon Stadium 2 and Pokemon Snap. But that's only because I never played the Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon Gale of Darkness DX games. Because those are kind of main series games, but at the same time they aren't. So I'm going to say Pokemon Snap or Pokemon Stadium 2 because I really love the mini games in that. What about you, Orion? What's your non-main Pokemon games?
I think the only ones I've ever played were Stadium and Snap from back in the N64 days, and I don't remember much out of them.
You don't remember? Yeah, alright.
I mean, I rented Snap. I remember playing a lot of Pokemon Stadium, but never really got involved with like the main like tournaments. That was mostly my brother's doing, so I mostly just played the mini games and used the Pokemon makeshift Game Boy for my Pokemon game.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did too. I never actually did the main stuff either. I always loved doing the mini games, and I always like whenever I have a birthday, whatever non-friends I had, basically just like random kids my mom would find like to come over, we would play like Pokemon Stadium's like mini game tournament, and whenever I'm by myself I just like played the games on TV because like, oh my god, I can play handheld games on TV? Shocker! You know, that's how I was back then. Also, Venture says, I'm wrong. The correct answer we were looking for was Pikachu's Mystery Dungeon. Okay, so this guy, weirdly enough, his details are actually written like a dossier. Registration number 0044, birthplace unknown. Additional note, self-proclaimed Pit Reaper or some such. Though no one seems to quite know what he's on about. That's a weird character bio that I've never seen before. Interesting.
Yeah, that's the theme of this town. All the employees here have that kind of description.
I see. All right. Well, let me. Oh, so there is something up there which I'll pick up later, and there's a lot of chests around here too. All right. We don't even get real names for these people either. Why is
Except for Pit Reaper.
Yeah. Why is Ruinous Seed so low chance to steal out of curiosity?
It's the next tier, or it's like it's the better version of the what's the enemy seed for concoctions?
Indra's Seed, I think?
Yeah, so Indra seeds are the weaker versions, Ruinous are the stronger versions.
Is that why they cost $2,000?
Hello? Hello?
Lots of laborers from the mines frequent the tavern. They want a bit of levity after being in those dark tunnels all day. What's your story, madam? Every day, this woman strives to squirrel away a few extra leaves for her family's benefit. And for those who don't know, leaves are the actual currency of this world, not literal leaves. Actually, that's kind of clever, saying that leaves as in, like, paper money. That kind of makes sense in a weird sense of way.
Yes. Yeah, indeed.
She mends torn clothes, sharpens her own knives, and even repaired broken furniture. Though her skills rival those of a professional craftsman, she is content to put them to use in mundane ways. Good for you, madam. Let's see if we can steal your crap. Ooh, a crescent dagger. It's not a very good weapon, though. I think I already have a crescent dagger, and it's kind of weaker than anything else I have. So, you know what? We will be nice. We will not steal from you. Because you have no items worth stealing. That's how that works, right, Orion?
Stop.
That's how morality works. Whenever you want to steal from someone, you don't if they don't have anything good. That's how you know you're a good person.
Octopath needs to be a Telltale game, and everyone will say they will remember this.
I would be very amused if that actually happened. I dig and dig and dig and still can't find any gold.
Dash it!
Curse my bad luck! I thought this would be my chance to turn it all around. Why did I turn him into Shaggy?
Does he have Scooby-Doo?
No.
Then you should probably make him voice like Fred.
Hey gang, I was such a fool. I even borrowed money to get this far. How can I? Fred is so boring, holy shit.
Velma.
Jinkies! I was such a fool. I even borrowed money to get this far. How can I ever face my wife again? You know what? That works perfectly fine because Velma is definitely a lesbian.
Oh my god.
Don't act like Daphne and Velma weren't seeing each other off screen. Daphne only puts on the front for Fred. Fred is actually her beard.
What?
You don't know the term beard?
You mean facial hair?
No, not literal beard, but like the expression. Like it basically means like false, not real, significant other that they put on for others.
Never heard of that.
It's actually a trope on TV tropes if you want to look that up, but it spans way back than that.
I'll keep that in mind.
Excuse me, sir. I'll buy these stones from you.
Yeah.
You will? Purchase nondescript stones from the migrant worker. Do I have to? Can I just steal them?
Scam. I mean, you can only buy.
Yeah, I know, I saw. That's weird. How come I can't climb this ladder? Oh, well.
Decoration.
I guess so. I did find a chest over here, though. Ooh, we found some fool's gold ore. I mean, not literal gold, but it works. Ah, God's teeth. I'm trying to dig through this rock, but once again, it's not getting the better of my pick. If I could just sharpen the wretched thing, it'll be a different story. But how do I do that? Orwell Whetstone. Give this person what... Oh! I apparently already have what he needs. I'm not going to complain about that.
Yeah, I think I remember you getting that one stream or two ago.
Huh? Is that a whetstone? And you brought it for me? Well, I thank you for your kindness, but no whetstone can sharpen this pick. Look, I'll show you. I grind and grind and grind, and then... Cots and peed pods! This is no ordinary whetstone! It's actually sharpening this stubborn pick! You know what? That's basically my reaction when Burmsai, during that one Xenoblade 2 stream where I was trying to fight, like, that giant squid monster for hours until I told him that his strategy wouldn't work and I decided to just show him it wouldn't work, and then the strategy worked. Look at that shiny edge. Sharp as a dagger, that is. If I haven't seen it with my own eyes. I won't be stopping by Mirror Rock no more, let me tell ya. Not with this whetstone in my pocket.
Thank you.
Thank you, kind traveler. Thanks be to ye. Woohoo! Man, we got a lot of critical nuts delivered into Primrose.
Scamp.
What, you're not going to up the counter?
No nuts for you.
What's the point of me implementing the counter if you're not going to use it?
Because you make everything weird.
Oh, with my new sharpened pick, I warned I could dig through the bottom of the world. It's all thanks to that whetstone you brought me. Let's see what your story is. A young man who works for the mines in Quarry Crest. Wow, I gave him an old man voice too. Whoops. Though born on a farm, he left his family behind to seek his fortune in gold. Alas, his inexperience with the tools of the trade has led him to break more than a few pickaxes. Oh dear. Well, don't worry. You have useless items. Holy crap, why does he have a hand axe this far into the game? It's only a +8 and a +4. Why does he have like the worst items?
I mean, wouldn't you want to use an axe for a mining operation?
Well, you're going to need to axe to chop like the ropes that are holding on to stuff and whatnot so you can easily cut through stuff, right? I guess.
Right.
I don't know. I'm just throwing things out there. Anyway, so I gotta purchase these stones. Please don't be expensive. Can you imagine if they needed you to make some purchases here, but you had no money?
I think you can leave and just do some battles in the meantime.
I forgot how much money you get from battles, but yeah, that's a good point. You have use of my goods? Bless you! Always looking for a bargain. I can't sell these to you in good conscience, miss. They're just lousy rocks. But I insist! I'm a merchant, and I feel like there's more to these than meets the eye.
Why, thank
In
you.
that case, they're all yours. Thank you kindly. Man, how bad might this worker feel if he finds out the stones that Tressa just purchased were worth a lot more than she gave him? Like, yeah, go ahead.
That's how business works. You say, I'll pay this for low, and then I'll sell it for high.
I mean, that is how that business works, but imagine like you selling a valuable trading card or something like that, and then you find out, oh wait, it was worth like 20 times more than that.
I mean, there's been many stories where people were selling their stuff in like yard sales for like on cheap, and then some collectors like, God.
Yeah. I remember that was like the whole setup for Toy Story 2 story, if you remember that movie at all.
Yeah. I remember.
Excuse me. Aha! I knew it! Underneath that grimy exterior was a gorgeous gem just waiting to be discovered. Man, Tressa, you really know how to swindle people.
Well, well.
You've quite the eye, young lady.
Huh?
Pardon?
Oh.
Hey, those are the same stones I bought! Right you are. I'm a traveling merchant. Ali's the name.
I'm Tressa.
I'm a traveling merchant too. I've never seen stones that glow quite like these. They look just like ordinary rocks at first, but it'll take more than that to fool me. You have no idea what you bought, do you? Did Tressa just buy some dragon stones?
That would be a hilarious like cross story moment there.
That would, actually. Should I?
Indeed.
These are sky stones. They're rare, but you can find them if you know where to look. At first, they're perfectly remarkable rocks, but apply some quality elbow grease, and then you can use it to evolve your bird Pokemon. And you have yourself a gorgeous gemstone.
No way.
I had no idea. And you still bought all those stones? Heck of a green pea you are.
What?
Green pea?
See you around.
Well, keep up the good work. See you around, green pea. I don't even know what that exactly means. Is he, like, saying she's, like, dumb and calling her green because those stones are green?
I'm guessing because pea, like the food, is like a seed or something. It's
Wait,
probably...
is a pea a seed?
I thought it was.
I thought peas are... Huh.
Like what was it? Frick, I can never remember names.
Green pea. He's just a mean pea. Can we stop saying pea? I really like it if we can stop saying pea.
Should we call this, if it is a C, should I add this to the nut counter?
Depends. Does it involve pea? But I don't have time for that now. I have stones that need selling. Man, how cool would it be if Tressa also had the ability to sell items for more than they're worth?
Step
That
right
would
up.
be amusing.
Not so much amusing as, like, I feel like it'd be actually a helpful gameplay benefit since, like, I seem to keep running into money issues at the beginning part of this game.
I think that's why the game keeps throwing you stuff like this sells for a modest price, and when you offload all of that, you get like 40,000 gold in one go.
True. Be the first to get your hands on one of the rarest treasures in the realm.
Oh.
Gold? Nope, it's better than gold. Now feast your eyes on this, the shimmering sky stone. They look more like jade to me.
Oh my.
Ho!
Look how it sparkles.
Oh!
Let me see. Well, quite the beauty, isn't it?
Why,
I've never seen anything like it. It's absolutely breathtaking.
Yes.
But did you know? Did you know? Sorry, I was trying to do a did you know gaming joke, but I couldn't think of a witty follow-up to that. You got anything?
Did you know that Octopath is the sequel to Live Alive?
That makes perfect sense to me. The Skystone's radiance is surpassed only by its rarity. So if you'd like one of your own, this might be your only chance.
I see.
I'll take one.
Splendid!
Oh, me too.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Something tells me Tressa sold those stones for even less than they're actually worth. Phew, those stones practically sold themselves.
Yeah.
This place really is good for business. Time to stock up the shop. We got 1,500 gold. Well, leaves. Aw, man, I wish we could have made more off that, but oh well. Alright, so they say I can do more purchases off of other customers. Let's see. And I can't inquire this guy for some reason. Damn it, I'd be level 30 to inquire? Oh boy, hang on a second. I need to go pick up Cyrus real fast.
What is Alphin's level at the moment?
He is currently 27.
I mean, he'll probably reach level 30 once you're done with this, and then once you start Cyrus's part.
You know what? You're right. I guess I'll wait on it then.
So while you're running around with that, buying everything, I've been looking through some of my pictures from Octopath, and I think I've hit my highest damage cap or count yet. 70,000.
70,000.
In one, it was Cyrus's attacks, but still.
Okay, was he boosted from Peacock Strut? Was he also boosted by anything else?
I think I had him on. Yeah, he has a magic boost, but I can't see anything else.
Did he have like critical Eagle Eye up or whatever it's called? You know, that hunter ability?
I think he had his divine ability where he focused his attack from multi-target to single target, and I can't remember if the boss was defense, but that's still insane.
A little bit. Alright, let's see. Where can I find some more customers?
Unfortunately, it's the only it's pretty much the only picture I can show from the final area because, like, I don't want to spoil things for your surprise. So it's like everything is so blurred out you can't really tell anything from the picture.
Fair. So Orion, I think we found the most boring person in the entire game. Registration number 2, Birthplace Clifflands. Additional notes, none.
I mean, he's number 2. That must be significant.
All I know is he is poop because he is number 2. That's how that works, right?
Sure.
And he is blocking this door. Let's see if we can beat him up in a moment. Let's see. Where can I find some other folks around here? Driven from her home by wealthy prospectors when the gold rush began, this woman hates the miners and everything about them. She sometimes voices her frustrations to her grandmother, who played a key role in the events which set everything in motion. So, undeniable allure, the townspeople will be more receptive to
Hello to
allures.
you.
Cool. West of here is the manse of Mr. Morlock, the landlord. Up on the other end is where the scholar lives. There's a scholar here. Interesting. Yo! Fortifying nut medium! We will take that from this poor woman. We're going to have her nut all over us.
Scamp.
Up the nut counter, please.
Someone else do that.
Are you that disgusted?
Dirk did it.
Thank you. Thank you!
You're legally obligated to say thank you in that tone.
Forever. Okay, what's your story, good sir? Ah, shoot, can't inquire him. Oh well, stealing his stuff. Ooh, silver-filled pouch, hell yeah, that's worth a lot. Protective ring, useless. Critical bracelet, that's kind of useful, I'll take that. I'll leave you with the protective ring. After all, what kind of person would I be if I removed the man's protection?
Is a ring really good for protection?
You see, it clamps down really... Okay, I'm not finishing that. So apparently this leads... The road to Morlock's house is a thing. Alright. Oh well. Well, I'll avoid going there for now then. Let's try going under. Let's see. So that's where the inn is. What's down here?
Adventures is asking, or Sophie's choice question, Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon, which would you pick to never play again?
That's a tough question because, like, I love Pokemon, but at the same time, I've not been really enjoying recent Pokemon. At the same time, Yu-Gi-Oh is expensive as hell, so I don't think I want to deal with that either, so... You know what? I'm gonna put faith in Pokemon getting better, so I'd rather play Pokemon than never have to play Yu-Gi-Oh ever again. That's just my personal choice anyway. Especially since I very rarely actually get to play with people anymore ever since my hobby shop closed up, sadly. My family's been weaving carpets and cloth here for generations. There was a time when every house for leagues around was carpeted with Gendi's finest fabrics.
Oh.
But these days, well, no one in town sees much cause to visit our humble shop. Time marches on, and it doesn't matter who it stomps past. Hello? Apparently I already have info for this guy.
Oh.
What's that you say? People are turning my prized fabric into pantaloons? When did I find out this information again?
Somewhere.
Apparently. Well, I suppose it's not so far-fetched a scheme. The cloth is strong, with a pattern that pleases the eye. Why did I not think of this before? I shall turn into an underwear salesman! By the grace of the gods, yes! It shall be the salvation of Gendi's finest fabrics. Pantaloons, vests, tunics, bonnets, and capes. We'll offer a full line for discerning gentlemen and ladyfolk. Now then, to work, to work! There is much to be done. Well, I'm glad I helped you. We've completed our first set of fine clothing. I'm in your debt, kind traveler. You gave me the inspiration I needed. Good health to you, and good cheer! Something tells me we just helped Scrooge McDuck become rich. And we got a Weaver's Charm. Oh, that's new. I wonder what that does. Weaver's Charm, Weaver's Charm. I assume it's a accessory, correct? Yes, it is. Let's see. It slightly reduces fire and light damage taken. Ooh, that's actually pretty neat. Not really going to make use of it at the moment, but still. Pantaloons are women's pants, not it's no underwear. Hey, just because I do not notice what the difference is between pantaloons and underwear is, I got nothing. Orion, you still there, or did you leave me again because of disgust?
I left.
Oh, okay. Thank you, recording of Orion.
You're welcome.
A weaver of Quarry Crest, whose handmade wares are of surpassing quality, though his business receives little custom from the countless miners drawn by the promise of gold. His textiles are in high demand by tailors who produce hoistery. Alright, let's see. I'm glad everything worked out for you. And why is foot cloth so expensive? Hello. Sure, I don't think I can steal it for now, and it is a quest item, so I guess I'll purchase it. Oh well. Thanks, I guess.
I mean, I would Therion need pantaloons.
Well, you see, it said footwear, not pants. So, clearly he needed that in order to silence himself as he's casually sneaking to various places without actually explaining how he sneaks.
Right.
A carpenter's assistant who loves his hometown and would do anything to help it thrive. Although he himself has no plans to mine gold ore, he hopes that others will continue to have success for the foreseeable future. Ooh, smarter bartering, damn it! Better chance of getting a discount when you purchase items, damn it! You know what? I am so mad at you that I'm going to steal your crappy items for not giving me that information sooner.
Use a bitch.
I needed that literally just a few seconds ago. Oh well. I am morally in the right, Orion. Don't argue with me!
I will argue with you.
Touche, good sir. Touche. That being said, I think I'm going to swap in Ulbrich real fast so I can have him beat up someone. Let's see now. There was a house down here that featured that number 2 guy in the way. Hey, Poop Man! Prepare to be obliterated by my mighty warrior. Never mind, you're level 5, 6, 7, 8. He's level 8. I don't think I can beat this guy. Do you think?
I mean, you won't. I don't think you lose reputation if you fight him.
That is true. Let's see how badly this goes.
Let us fight
Reputation.
with honor. The battle is truly joined.
He casts Ultima over and over again.
Oh my god, can you imagine? Oh my god, he does what, 500 damage per normal attack. He just did over 1,000 damage to me just now.
How about this?
Whoops.
I think I'm screwed.
Now then. I'm laid in.
We just have to break him. That works.
Now then.
Now, let's see, what's the strongest attack I can do right now? Probably cross strike.
Watch my blade dance.
That does like no damage to him. Holy crap. And he just boosted his attack even more. I'm terrified.
You are screwed.
I am potentially screwed. Don't worry, I can break him right now, actually. Okay.
Watch
Is this
my
enough to beat
blade
him?
dance.
I mean, I did 900 damage, almost. Please don't attack me, don't attack me, please don't attack me. I'm dead.
Have I failed?
Defender of Ornberg dies to a miner.
A regrettable outcome. Yeah. Well, the mightiest warrior of all the lands has failed us, everyone. Hang on a second. I'll be right back. My kitchen smells like it's on fire, and I need to make sure it's not.
Go.
Be right.
Alright guys, how you doing in chat? New phone. Oh, new phone. Who this? This is the guy who runs all the scams that you hear about online.
Hi, I'm back. Apparently nothing was on fire. My mom was just frying up dinner. And, she might have overcooked it, but from the looks of it, she didn't overcook it. So I have no idea why I was smelling burnt food.
I mean, just good thing it's a false alarm.
Yeah, thank goodness. New phone, who dis? I have no idea. Anyway, where did we leave off? I forgot what I was doing.
Something Tressa.
Oh yeah, right. I was supposed to do some purchases with her, wasn't I?
Right. Well, speaking of cooking something up that turned to fire, have I ever told you about the flaming potato story?
Please elaborate.
Alrighty then. So, my mom was making dinner, and we were gonna have like a chicken baked potato dinner recipe thing, but she was baking the chicken in the oven, so I had to use the convection oven in our microwave to bake the potato. She never really used it that often, the convection setting that often, so when she set the microwave to the convection setting, she forgot that its default timer is minutes, seconds, not what our oven is. So she sets it for 1 minute, not for 1 hour. Oh well, minor goof, what are you gonna do? So she goes back and she's like, okay, this time I'll set it to 59 minutes, but she forgot to reset the convection setting.
So it cooked even longer than it needed.
No, she was cooking potatoes in a microwave.
Oh. Oh.
I got to hear what the second warning sound of my house's fire alarm sounds like.
Oh.
I learned that day that my microwave is actually an alchemy machine and it turns anything into carbon.
That is mighty impressive. But, is it capable of... You know what, I don't have any follow-up to that.
I thought you were going to make a Full Metal Alchemist reference.
I was going to say, was it able to turn was able to take your arm and turn it into a mom?
I mean, I had my mom with me, so it's not like I needed to sacrifice my arm.
Well, yeah, but what's better than one mom? Two moms.
Does that mean I should have two dads?
Yes. Your body is craving carbon, that's why that smell is enticing to you. But my body is made out of carbon!
It's made out of other things too. Does that mean you want to crave iron because your body's made of iron?
I don't crave iron or carbon. I crave things that are made out of iron and carbon. There's a difference.
Be the first in line to see the
How about
rarest.
iron carbide?
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather round and prepare yourselves for a breathtaking sight. This, my friends, is the one and only sparkling, shiny Sky Stone. You can be the proud owner of these lovely gems for just a fraction of her prices.
Wow. Really?
What? What a dirty trick. Setting up shop right next to me? But I won't go down without a fight.
I mean, what were you expecting, Tressa?
Honestly, the music that's playing right now is reminding me of like 90s children's like live action movies in which it's like usually one group of opening a restaurant next to another bigger and popular restaurant.
You mean Good Burger?
Yes, this is basically Good Burger, except with rocks instead of burgers. You see, those are genetically enhanced rocks?
Welcome to Quarry Crest, home of the Quarry Crest. May I take your order?
But what makes your stones different from hers?
You won't find purer sky stones anywhere. Just look at them. You can see all the way through. Not a single blemish or impurity to be found. Dazzling, is it not, milady? Almost as dazzling as your eyes.
Well, when you put it that way.
Resorting to cheap flattery. Does he have no shame?
Is this just a
Do you
comedy
have a daughter, good
chapter?
sir? That doll's of both.
A little
no?
change up in a bit.
Precious gift for a precious little girl, no doubt.
Indeed it is.
Ah, clearly you're the type of father who wants only the best for his darling child.
Let me guess. His stones are fake, aren't they?
No, they're very much real.
Oh,
Do
okay.
you truly believe that doll will suffice?
You can smell snake
The
oil
Sky
dirt.
Stone is as pure, innocent, and beautiful as a daughter's love.
To be fair, if it was fake, it'd just be a copy of Alphin's chapter.
Every time she sees
I mean,
this
to be
radiant
well,
glow,
to give
she'll
credit to
remember the dear father who gave it
what
to
was her
her.
name, Melissa or something? Like, she is a trained apothecary. She just used it for malicious purposes.
That is true.
Its light will connect her to you, no matter how far you may travel. Dear father, where do you roam? Dear father, when will you come home? Surely you can see why this would be the best purchase you'll ever make.
I can just see her smiling face now. What a pleasant young man. Yeah, I'll take one.
You're most welcome, my good sir.
What?
Step right up. There's not a moment to spare if you want a rare sky stone to call your own. You won't find them anywhere else. I promise you won't be disappointed.
You can't find them anywhere else except for the little girl across the street.
But the little girl
I'll
lives
take
somewhere
one,
else.
please.
You can't find any Sky Stones
One for me, too.
elsewhere from Elite.
Thank you. Thank you.
Burger! Burger! Isn't that a carryover from the Bravely series?
Much to my annoyance.
Burger!
Damn it.
Burger!
Make that your subscription donation voice now.
I can't because it only plays there and I can't go back to it.
Just save in a different file and restart this chapter.
I guess so.
Well, maybe not for all of us.
You win this round.
Make it for donations or what? Like subscriptions or... I don't know what Murgurgur would fit for though.
Bits.
Do you really want to hear Murgurgur every time you donate bits to me?
No.
So I'm not doing that.
No
Murgurgur!
way I'd lose to a green pea like you.
I'll admit, never seen anyone make a sale like that before.
Practice makes perfect. If you want to survive in this world, you need to learn how to tug heartstrings and loosen purse strings.
But being a merchant is about more than just making a sale. A good merchant should understand what their customer needs and sell them what's best.
What I sell may not be what they need, but it is what they want. What's wrong with a little embellishment?
Embellishment?
A merchant's words are like a warrior's blade. Don't forget it, Green Pea.
I wish the Gur was replaced with Murgurgur. Murgurgur.
Is this fine?
This is fine. Also, apparently this is the first travel banter I've come across. Murgurgur. I hate losing. It's so aggravating.
Actually...
You haven't lost. Not yet. I've been standing by you from the beginning. And I know this isn't over yet. This is just a bump in the road. Huh? Look, you can't stomp off the stage over one mistake. You have to push on. Fortune favors the brave and the persistent. What's gotten into you all of a sudden, Primrose? Never mind that. Time to start afresh. Stock up new supplies. There's a world of deals waiting to be made. Yes, ma'am! Wow, talk about rousing pep talk. I mean, that's the answers for you. The whole point about them is just like raising your morale. Not morale. No, it is morale. Never mind. So hungry. But after that miserable show, I need to save my money.
Hello there.
Your finest meatballs, sir. And by meatballs, I mean takoyaki. We are just going to turn all Japanese references into Western ones. Unless they actually are meatballs, then I'm just talking out my ass, aren't I?
Don't you mean hamburgers?
I
And
think
now it's a cheeseburger.
I believe you mean it's a jelly-filled donut.
I wouldn't mind a jelly-filled burger right now.
You mean like the ones from SpongeBob during that one episode?
I forgot.
Hey, all you people! Hey, all you people! Won't you listen to me? I just had a wondrous burger, but not any kind of burger, but a burger with jellyfish jelly! Sorry. Here, I take it you're on a tight budget now. Keep it. I refuse to take pity food from a rival.
Oh, all right.
Suit yourself.
Say,
So, why'd you take up this line of work anyway?
You see,
Both my parents are merchants, so I guess it just came naturally. And now I'm wandering the world and learning the trade as I go.
well, well.
You don't say! My old man's a merchant too. In the south, everybody and their uncles heard of Maruf? The roof is on fire? Maruf. I'm going with Maruf. Maruf the merchant. He was such a smooth talker, he could sell sand in the desert. But he never once told a lie. Why, with just a few words, my dad could get anyone to buy what he was selling and make them feel genuinely happy about their purchase. It was like magic. His words had an incredible power, one that could help people see the beauty in the things they purchased.
And then,
And so, I decided to follow in my old man's footsteps.
really?
Did you take up the family business?
no.
I ran away from home. What? I'll spare you the details. That's just how things played out.
I see.
It wasn't so different for me, you know. Heh, you don't say.
Now then.
Well, I've got another busy day ahead of me. Better luck tomorrow, eh?
Yeah!
Same to you, and may the best merchant win. And while this is going on, Tyrion is just stealing all the Sky Stones back from the customers. Hello, Orion, you still there?
I was just waiting for the cutscene to end and responding to the joke.
Okay. Well, well, you seem to be doing well for yourself. Illegal though your business may be. And who are you? Watch your tone, boy. Mr. Morlock owns this establishment, as well as everything else in this town. Ahem, that I most certainly do.
Hey now.
That's great and all, but what do you mean illegal? You may own all the gold, but these were just dusty old rocks until I polished them to a sheen. That pompous attitude will get you in trouble someday, boy. As landowner here, Mr. Morlock has the right to oversee any and all business transactions he so desires. And as of now, that includes the trading of your little rocks. Does it now? That seems awfully arbitrary if you ask me. But that wouldn't be the first foul thing to happen here. Or weren't you aware, Mr. Morlock? You see, the price of gold
Actually,
is actually 10 times what you're giving to your miners.
Ali,
Maybe this isn't the time.
uh,
It's exactly the time. They're deceiving honest, hardworking people just to line their pockets. On my honor, as a merchant, I won't stand for it. Omar, teach this little desert ant what happens to pests who try to stain my good name. Ready to be squished, boy? I'd like to see you try. I'm stronger than I look. I'm well versed in all the martial arts. Have you seen my origami style?
Let's do this.
Ali, the one-man army they call me in the South. The mere mention of my name strikes fear into the hearts of any who would wrong the common man. I've killed more people than I can count, and all with one hand. And you'll make a fine opponent. And called your bluff. Kinda saw that coming. The one-man army? A merchant's weapon is his words. We didn't stand a chance in a real battlefield. Speak for yourself. Tressa has been super helpful.
Thank you.
Oh my god! My fight was lost the moment we came to blows. I trust you've learned your lesson, Ant. Looks like your wares aren't selling so well. Don't worry, I'll take them off your hands. These stones belong to me. Do you understand? If you're so determined to have them, though, I'll let you be my little worker ant. I'll be in my manor. Come find me if you want a real job. People really enjoy laughing like evil bastards, don't they? Then again,
Seems like it.
it's kind of a lot of fun doing an evil laugh. Like, I was told that my evil laughs are kind of maniacal, as it were. I think I've done them a few times on stream. What about you, Orion?
I'll pass.
What, you don't like laughing maniacally?
Ha 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 ha.
Sorry, I just enjoy doing evil laughs.
Ha 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 ha.
Good attempt, buddy. Good attempt. How dare he take advantage of people to line his own pockets? That's just dirty. Ali, I might not agree with everything he does, but I do agree with what he said to Murloc. Even if he could have been more diplomatic about it. I have to save him. Murloc said he'd be in his manor. It's time to pay him a visit. Alright. We got... Oh, we lost Sky Stones! Damn it. But we got 500 monies! Yay!
Yay!
Travel banter. How low can you get? I won't stand for this.
Tressa.
Calm yourself, Tressa. He's going to pay, do you hear? Don't try to stop me! I shall not. But at the very least, allow me to help you. Zawalda! Better two than one, yes? Truth be told, I was angry too. It was only the quickness of your temper that has allowed me to control mine. Oh, well, then you understand how I feel after all. Thank you, Sir Ulbrich. You need not thank me. We are comrades on this journey. You got that right. It's still... Wow, I have more travel banter. Hello.
Hey.
Are you going to help Ali? That's the plan. I thought he was your sworn enemy in the trading business. He was, and is, but only in business. He hasn't been good for my sales, but it's not like I hate him as a person, you know. Don't you think this is a perfect chance to get rid of a thorn in your side? Maybe that's how thieves work, but not honest traders. He gets on my nerves for sure, but what's the point if I don't beat him fair and square? Suit yourself. I'll not be taking advice from thieves, thank you very much. She got some steel in her bones, this one. Did you say something? Nothing important. Pay no mind to this thief. I still don't understand why anybody wants to have Therian in the party. Like, Ulbrich even suggested how to, like, rob a place earlier. And yet, like, I don't know, it kind of throws me off, like, why we would put up with Therian in this party, considering his character, you know what I mean?
Yeah. On the other hand, hearing Tressa being like, I don't want to lose a business competitor, and I'm thinking, man, you don't know anything about being a merchant, do you?
She hates, no, she doesn't mind losing a business competitor, but she doesn't want to, like, you know, have someone be dead, you know what I mean?
I mean, true, but after all.
Wait, what?
I'm joking. I was just gonna say, like, yeah, maybe have Tressa look the other way for this one and take over Quarry Crest.
Oh my god.
I don't know, let's ask chat, would you leave someone to die if it meant better business for you? Right.
Yes. I would totally let someone die just so I can have better business. That is totally the moral sound thing. And you question my morals?
I'm not saying moral choice, I'm saying business choice.
I think moral and business choice kind of overlap a little.
Heh. No, I'm just being silly.
I know you are, don't worry about it. Okay, let's see. Same reason why we keep Lucian around. Why, thank you, Venters. By the way, if you're wondering who Lucian is my D&D character, and he's basically, he's a thief who likes stealing stuff, and he also indulges in decadent lifestyle choices, such as smoking weed and going to brothels.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. So, I made a morally corrupt character, but it doesn't necessarily mean I approve of it here? As a person? Question mark?
How about a character who's supposed to be chaotic evil, but every action you do is somehow a benefit to everybody?
Are you talking about that Pro ZD video about the villain who tries to do evil things, but then he ends up helping people in the long run?
But make that as a D&D character.
Oh my god. How would I pull that off, though? I don't know how to do that. Like, the thing is, like, I feel like that would be more work on the DM's part than on the player part, you know what I mean?
Okay, so you rolled to kick the puppy, but good news, his spine was misaligned and you managed to realign it through your kick.
I feel like that, I repeat, again, that's more up to the DM than what I can ultimately do as a player, sadly. I want to do it, but it's like yeah.
I think that would be something where if you and the DM have good chemistry with each other, then I think you can have some great fun with that kind of potential.
Potentially. Alright, time to head off to the next dungeon, I think. It looks like the next dungeon is going to be a manor as well.
It is.
Alright. Man, I really like that there's a lot of indoor manor locations for these dungeons. Let's see now. Can I zoom in my map? I cannot. Okay. It's somewhere to the west, but I see that chest down there. I wonder if I can get there. How do I get there, though? Oh, well. I guess I'm just going to have to keep going west, then.
This is the beginning.
Oh, great! More lemurs. Just what I need.
Don't you want more lemurs?
Level slash.
Well, you see, only if there's Zabumafu.
My turn now.
What if I throw in a sky bison?
Depends. Is it a sky bison that was tortured by circus people?
No.
Then I accept the sales of your sky bison. He will make good meats.
Alright guys, set up the grill. We're having bison burgers tonight.
Bison burgers, yum!
The show is over.
What's the Octorok quote from the Zelda CDI games again? Oh boy, I can't wait. No, that was bombing some Dodongos. Grilled Octorok? I forgot what the line was, but you know which one I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I wonder what's for dinner. Oh boy, I can't wait to eat an Octorok. Or no, it was I'm so hungry I can eat an Octorok.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Okay. I'm so hungry I could eat an Octorok. Thank you, Dirt Dog. Okay, let's see now. 1,000 spears! Why does he focus entirely on the armadillo? Holy crap. I'm sorry, you were saying?
I'm ready.
Just watching that. I think I was saying, like, oh yeah, the early YTPs with CDI, how they added that one sentence.
Flames, burn this away.
Oh man, YouTube poop. I remember those days. I remember hating YouTube poop and saying that's the bane of YouTube and it can never get worse. And then I was completely wrong as YouTube got worse.
I don't know, I found the YTPs to be hilarious.
I mean,
good
especially
after
YTP.
they started developing.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Just like the early days, it was such an oddball thing I discovered. It was like, what is this nonsense? And then they got better over the years, and I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, like I like good YTPs, but I feel like those are like really like you have to dig through a ton of shit before you find the gem. You know what I mean?
I try to do the ones where they actually kind of put appearance like quotation mark, some story or some kind of structure to it. I'm very adverse to the ear rape style of YTPs.
Oh yeah, I absolutely hate those.
Thank you.
But yeah, like my learning about YTPs was an interesting thing. Like, this was actually before the moniker became YTP became the moniker that we know and love today. But I remember like going online and being like, "What are these CDI games? Oh my god, they are weird."
Like that's actually how I first found out about the CDI games.
Well, not through YTPs. I'm saying like I was learning about the CDI games first. Then I was thinking to myself, huh, these must be so weird. Someone somewhere must have done a Let's Play of it already. Or I think it was even before Let's Plays was even the term itself. But I was thinking, has someone even played these games yet? So I go on YouTube, just simply going like CDI Zelda games, and the first things I'm greeted are the YTPs. And again, this was before YTP was the term, so I got some weird videos.
Fair. Very fair.
This is when like the formula of YTPs was not established. It was basically throw any edits anywhere.
The battle is truly joined. A torrent of
I will
arrows.
be right back.
See ya. Alright, let's try to break through these armadillos as quickly as we can so we can actually get through this area quick. Well, I mean, oh wait, you want me to get through a fight to get through an area quick? Man, who would have ever guessed about that strategy? I prefer going slow to get through an area quick. That's how that works for me. Oh man, I say some stupid things sometimes, guys. I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, let's see now. Get rid of... Weird how these armadillos are weak to wind, though. I guess it's probably because, like, oh, they're being blown away as they're in ball form. At least that's how I think that's what they're trying to do. Whatever.
Flames. Burn
Anyway,
this
the
away.
obvious answer to everything is setting everything on fire. Rock of the
Out of my
Heavens.
way.
So they raised their defenses and magic defenses. Good to know. Good to know. Can I steal from you? Why, yes I can. Perfect. And unfortunately, I'm out of
I'm
boost
ready.
for Primrose, so I'm gonna have to just like do another firestorm on y'all.
Flames.
Unfortunately,
Burn
it's
this
weak now
away.
because of their raised defenses, but what can you do?
Let's do this.
Alright.
Thank you.
Thank you for the 900 monies.
Have at you.
Alright, let's see. Level slash looks about right. Let's boost up for it too. Well, unfortunately, that did like no damage, but
I am ready.
Alright, sadly I don't have any spells that can help me at the moment, but burn them away
The
at
show is
least.
over.
Is that enough JP for me to get a new skill yet? Not for a while. I'm going to be a little under 600 until I can get a divine skill for Primrose. And still quite a bit of ways for Therian. Yeah, looks like I'm not going to be getting any new skills for a while. Ah well. Let's see, is anything to the right over here? Doesn't look like it. Let's keep marching on.
Let us fight with honor.
Alright, level slash. It's at least one break.
Here I go.
Okay, so we'll probably not be able to grab any money, so we'll just like do a Tempest trade Tempest to do some breaks on their armor.
I am ready.
Alright, I don't have any elemental weaknesses for them, so I think I'll just do another
Flames.
firestorm.
Burn this away.
Alright, and then Ulbrich can take down the vulture-looking things. Wait, they're actually condors. Never mind. Take down the condors with his bow.
Torrent of arrows.
Right? Good. Now, let's see if we can steal anything from these birds. We can. Olive Bloom. Never going to complain about that. And he
Do
dies.
this.
And we can also collect some money off of you. Please do an incidental attack. Thank you.
Victory shall be mine.
Alright, so he moved up in his space in his turn, but it's fine. We'll just cut him down.
I am ready.
Now Primrose can boost herself up and finish you off with Moonlight Waltz, potentially.
The moonlight.
Yep, that's a good one. That's a lot of damage.
show is
I
over.
have happy to see that. Alright, 66 JP. That's going to take a while to build up. Alright, let's see now. Mirror. Sorry, that's still stuck in my head. I'm just endlessly amused by that. Anyway, we're about to come across the dungeon anyway, so... Also, who leaves a chest of 5,000 monies out in the middle of nowhere like this? Do we just like find like 5,000 bills in the road or something? Oh wow. Hello.
Given Tressa's ability to find money every screen transition, probably.
That is true.
Let's do this.
Out of my way.
Alright, let's see. probably not gonna work, so we'll do a level slash instead.
Have at it.
Now let's see if Ulbrich can pull off this. Alright, that's one break and perfect. Good job.
With each battle, I grow stronger.
Woohoo! Alright, let's see. Do I really need to restore SP at the moment? Not overtly so, and I'm still nowhere enough to get any job skills, and that's annoying. Alright, wow. Danger level 18, and I'm level 25 at my lowest. I think I'm over leveled, wouldn't you say?
No such thing.
In this game?
Maybe, I don't know.
We found 560 monies left behind by the a poor lost soul.
Well, considering this is like the entrance of Morlach's castle, or mansion, or manor, whatever, it's probably his money. Call this guy Mordak is way too strong.
I thought his name was Morlock.
Morlock, yeah, but I keep wanting in my mind to say Mordak from King's Quest V.
Oh, I never played any of the King's Quest games.
Okay then.
I've got better things to do.
Why does this guy keep a bunch of hellhounds in his house? Oh, his name, they're war dogs, never mind. And falcons. Okay.
It certainly beats the, oh, was it that? That's the Therians Chapter 2 where it was nothing but slugs.
That is true.
What to do?
What to do? Please be weak to wind? Why would birds be weak to wind? Is it because, like, oh, wind will mess with their aerodynamic flight or something like that?
It probably just pushes them around way too much.
I forget, is lightning before or after wind?
Before.
Lightning's before wind, okay.
Thunder!
Okay, cool, they're weak to lightning. Good to know.
Have at you.
Have at thee! Let's see if you're weak to... You're not weak to arrows. Oh, well. And I'm almost out of SP for Ulbrich. Probably should give him a quick plum. Okay, let's see. We got plenty of medium plums. That one's fine. There we go. Bizarre how there's nothing in this room, but whatever. Let's see what's over here. I found an encounter over here! That's totally how that works.
I am ready.
Alright, so you're weak to lightning, so... War!
Must pay a lot for the dog food.
How many dogs must he have? Like, would it be like... I'm trying to think of something witty to say, but like, all I'm thinking is like, the dogs are forced to eat each other because like he doesn't bother feeding them, so that's why they're so crazed, starved, and looking ready to pounce on us.
Oh my god. Well, to answer your question on what I think, I wanted to say a joke. It's like a billion big punches.
That's awful, and you should feel bad.
I'm sorry, I'll go away now.
What to do?
We make jokes here, but we love animals. Except for me, because I'm terrified of animals, but I don't wish harm upon them. Ever.
Now, if Han was in your party...
Who's on my party?
If Han was in your party, that would things would be different. It's like, okay, we don't harm animals, but we abduct them and have them fight for us.
Yes, that is how that works entirely.
Now then.
Okay. Let's see what we can steal from you. Why would these birds be carrying pomegranates?
Easy to carry because it's just seeds.
Why does it hold 620 monies?
Because he's really just holding leaves.
Yes, that's clearly the right answer.
The show is over.
Alright, Ulbrich leveled up. Add awards and essence of pomegranates.
Anyway, I forgot something. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Yeah, no problem. See you in a bit. Alright. This dungeon is definitely more straightforward than the other dungeons I've came across for manor locations. Ooh. Energizing pomegranate medium. Alright. Something tells me I want to go north. There's nothing down here, so... Heading up. Hey, it's those lamp enemies again! I haven't seen these in a long time. Alright, those looks like darkness enemies, but I don't seem to have any light element on me at the moment, so we'll just see if they... Okay, good, you're weak to wind, that's good. And you don't like pole arms and axes. You know what, we will instead just focus doing a level slash to break at least... Never mind, I just murder almost everything. That's fine by me, that works out.
Each battle, I grow stronger.
Untouched, break, or domination. And Tressa's so close to a level up, dang it! Oh well. Let's see if we got enough for... Nope, not for a while. Ulbrich's pretty close to learning a new hunter skill, though. And man, Primrose is so close. She is so close to getting a brand new divine skill. I can't wait! Alright, Conscious Stone, that's probably for keeping yourself awake as an accessory, which I'm not really too concerned about. And in here contains Windstone Medium, definitely useful whenever I have to fight a Kate. So I haven't come across a Kate in a long while, actually.
I am ready.
Well, they're rare encounters.
Yeah, I wish I encountered them a little more often.
I mean, you got lucky with the 2 Kates in the start of this game, so I think you're good.
Yeah, that's true.
I will cut you down!
Jesus, Ulbrich.
With each battle, I grow stronger.
And Trissa got her level up. And I believe Primrose has enough for her divine skill now. Yep! First divine skill earned. Sealtige's seduction. Sealtige's the seduction. Sealtige. Okay, so for 3 turns, skills performed by a single ally that uses target 1 foe will affect all foes instead. This will not affect divine skills. But oh yes.
Mole dance for days.
Did you say pole dance for days?
Mole dance, dumbass.
Okay, prevents the party from being surprised by foes. Let's see. Recover a certain amount of SP each turn. So I only have to do the divine skill. It only affects foes, not for party, correct?
No, it affects parties.
Okay, so I can do like peacock dance for everyone, correct?
Yes.
So how does it work exactly? Do I cast it first and then I do peacock strut?
First you need 3 BP to actually use it. Then you cast it on. You can actually target whoever, but in the case of Primrose, if you target it on her, then on the next turn you can use your buff spells and it will target everybody.
Gotcha. Okay. So basically what I want to do is have Tressa donate all her BP to Primrose to get it to level 3 quickly, do the divine skill, and then after that, fun.
Yeah, and I would actually recommend keeping the show goes on and Encore. I think, or no, wait, not Encore. There's a different ability that any stat boost given to your character who has it equipped will gain 1 additional turn for that. So, combination of the show goes on and that ability will mean instead of 3 turns, you get 5 turns.
I don't think I have that ability.
It's somewhere. I think that's an apothecary skill, but
Oh.
But yeah, having the show goes on is very useful here. So not only will that mean the Seal Teacher's Seduction acts for 1 more turn than normal, act for 1 more turn. So you get some crazy stat buffs.
Good to know. Alright, we also have enough for a new hunter skill for Ulbrich. I think I'll go with Thunderbird. And we got new second serving for him, which I don't remember what that does. Second serving equips the equipped character with a 50% chance of attacking twice when performing a standard attack. I don't think I ever use standard attacks anymore, so I don't think I am going to equip that. Oh well. Alright. So yeah, we are... I can't wait to see CL Teage's fancy attack. Is there a fancy animation out of curiosity, or...?
Well, it's pretty nice. Just imagine some sort of like godly ray of light being targeted to the character that you're selecting.
I've got better things to do.
Level slash.
If you want to see it, I would suggest have Tressa donate 2 BP for Primrose to see the ability.
Alright, donating over to Primrose.
I'm ready.
Okay, so Seal Teage's Seduction costs 30 SP. Alright, target herself.
With the grace of Seal Teage.
Wow, that's pretty alright.
How about you?
Oh, that's a fancy icon on her too, so it lasts for 4 turns apparently?
Yeah, thanks to the show goes on.
Yeah, that's nice. It has to be 3 PP in order to make use of, correct?
Yes.
Okay, good to know. I'm trying not to kill these things too quickly so I can make use of it, you know what I mean?
Out of my way.
Oh, no, I get that, yeah. But you'll have plenty of opportunities for the upcoming boss.
Here I go!
Good to know.
Thank you!
Alright. Now,
ready.
Primrose will do... Unfortunately, she doesn't have any BP to make use of, but she can do a Peacock strut right now for everyone. And Mole Dance augments physical defense for 2 turns. Oh my god. That's so good. I can even raise my speed with Panther Dance. And do you ever recommend using Bewildering Grace out of curiosity?
Wildering Grace can get so weird. So it does random abilities ranging from attacking your party to giving you 100 times experience on a battle.
You know what, screw it, let's do it as a joke. Whoops! We're all muted. Well...
What's that about not using standard attacks?
Yeah, about that.
And to, I guess, give more explanation, if you BP boost Bewildering Grace, I think you get better chances for good stuff, but you also get per BP, so...
I getcha.
I've gotten, what, times 5 JP at one point?
Oh no!
5 times JP?
Yes.
That's insane.
And I was using this on one of the bosses near the end of the game, and oh fuck, it boosted everyone by like I think 3,000.
Oh my god, that's actually hilarious sounding. Not even joking.
I'd be more happy. Unfortunately, the final area does not have save points, so I couldn't keep it.
Aww.
And guess who died at the final boss?
Oh, so you fought the final boss recently, I guess?
Here I go!
Twitter post where I said, here's a preview of the final boss, and it's just that JoJo clip.
Yeah.
Well, what do you know? It was option 3. Life's a bitch.
Did you see my response to that?
Level slash.
Have you responded?
Yeah, you said that I should have backups
Oh,
of backups,
right,
and then I
yeah.
responded with a picture. I mean, a video.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
For some reason, my mind went to the High Noon video.
No, not that one.
I thought you like it. I think
shows
the Jotaro in the dub is the same voice actor as
McCree.
whatever.
McCree, but yes. You are entirely correct. That's actually a well-known joke. But yes, they are the same actor.
So it's so weird hearing voice actors from different games or products coming in together in a different thing, and I hear their voices.
Yeah. I mean, hasty helm. But yeah, like that's kind of why I love voice actors, because I really like seeing, like, making jokes about how people compare and contrast against each other as normal roles and other roles, you know what I mean? Like, I recently found out, like, Reaper, like, not recently, but back when Overwatch came out, Reaper, like, the Grim Reaper looking dude with shotguns is the same guy who voiced, like, Lord Hater from Wander Over Yonder, and that's fucking hilarious to me. Have you ever seen Wander Over Yonder?
No, but I've seen clips of it.
It's a great show. Like, I've mentioned how I think it's like one of the best shows made by Craig McCracken. And for people who don't know who Craig McCracken is, he created Powerpuff Girls and Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Yeah, sounds about right. And they're heading out for dinner.
Alright, see ya later.
That's why my brother and I keep joking, like, we want to take clips or sound bites of Ulbrich and overlap them with the JoJo clips, or some JoJo clips that might be fitting, since the voice actor, the dub voice actor for Dio's saying this Ulbrich, as I mentioned.
Yeah, I know. I think you've mentioned this a few times, actually.
I'll keep mentioning that will be my dinner tune now.
Alright, I'll see you in a bit then.
But yeah, I'll keep mentioning it.
Alright. Please let me steal all the monies! 240, that is not the monies I was seeking, so you will die.
Let's do this!
36, that's a high chance, right? Nope. Well, fine. You get to live this time. But you know what? The rest of y'all, be gone from my sights.
The show is over.
Awesome. Alright, is there anything in here? There is, actually. It's just a doorway. Huh. Really? There's no chests at all? Kinda strange. That said, we finally found a guard rather than a bunch of animals. Who would have guessed? Alright, let's see now. How do you like lightning?
Thunder, ring out.
You apparently don't mind it, even though you're wearing plate metal. Well, not necessarily plate metal, but you're wearing metal.
Level slash.
Yeah, well,
Victory shall
that
be
didn't
won.
work. Okay, do you like spears to the face?
By a thousand cuts.
Yes! You don't like spears to the
With
face.
each battle,
Excellent!
I grow stronger.
Alright, that's good. Don't like lightning unless you bring the thunder with it. Well, you see, I can't bring the thunder unless Thor is here. And let's be real here, Thor is kind of a hard person to get into your party. And we got a medium olive life, which is basically a phoenix down, so I'll take that. Alright, let's heal up and then we'll face against the boss. Let's see. We'll use that. There we go. Top you off, top you off. And we're going to need a bunch of SP restores, so I think a medium would be enough to fill you up. That's will you, but you're going to need a medium. And Primrose, take a small. Okay, everyone's all topped off. Let's make sure all the skills are good and learned up. Ooh! Oh! Thurian can learn his divine skill now, too! So...
You're gonna have a fun time with that one.
Okay, so I can either get Aber's Reckoning, which attacks all foes with a dagger, dealing damage proportional to my speed? Or unleash a tremendously powerful sword attack on a single foe. Oh. Oh. Do I have any more speed?
Check his equipment, see if you can. Do you have light nuts?
I don't have any light nuts.
Well, check his equipment, see if there's any. If his daggers can be swapped around with speed, or.
Let's see. This one
Only
can
his
raise.
daggers attack.
Huh?
Only his daggers will count.
Oh, okay. Yes, I do have stuff that can raise his speed. The Crescent Dagger raises to 221. No, wait, sorry, wrong. I was looking at Evasion for some reason. Chainbreaker raises it to 301. And yeah, only Chainbreaker raises it. It lowers my elemental attack by a lot, but it doesn't lower my physical attack by a lot, so that's perfectly fine. Should I try raising my speed with the accessories?
You might have one.
I do. I have a Sprightly Earring that raises it by 10. And I have another Sprightly Ring that raises it by 20. And I have a Sprightly Bracelet, which is currently being wielded by, Tressa, so I'll take that out. Tressa, you know what, I don't know. Here, take this Empowering Bracelet for now. And, we will give you the... Wait, what happened to the... There it is, Sprightly Bracelet. Should I also lower his physical attack by 50 in order to raise his speed even more?
Yeah, I would keep the physical attack so he can use his, like, SP train as axe.
That's true. Okay, let's see now. We'll give... Okay, I can either give her 500 HP, or I can boost her physical defense, or raise her critical, HP, SP. I'm leaning towards the HP increase, actually, because, like, I feel like I need her to stay alive, so that's fine.
And remember, Panther Dance, Therian.
Panther Dance Therian, good point. Okay, thanks for the heads up on that. Alright, we'll do this to restore her health. Okay, we're ready to face off against the boss. Alright. Let's go.
Omar.
How fair, my coffers. Overflowing as always, sir. And I expect even greater profits with those stones. As if I wasn't wealthy enough already to think those dirty rocks would prove more valuable than gold. Those rocks belong to us. Perhaps Omar rattled your brains a bit too hard. Let me remind you that this land, all of it, belongs to me. So even if little ants like you manage to dig up something beneath the surface, it's mine. You don't want to make an enemy out of me. I can crush bugs like you with the bottom of my shoe. Between the mines and the stones, my profits will continue to grow. It's only a matter of time before I'm the wealthiest man in the realm.
Hold it right there!
Come to inquire about a job, have you? Very well.
I'd sooner eat those rocks than work for you.
You're as much of a fool as the boy is, then. To think two self-styled merchants would be so averse to making money. You should know that I pay my loyal men quite well. Everyone has a price. I understood that more than ever after I chased out that stubborn old landlord and took control here.
So he doesn't even own the land, he just stole it.
Seems like it.
You... what?
There's nothing that money can't buy. So, what's your price, boy? On second thought, never mind. You're Maroofswell, aren't you? For all I know, you could be a fraud just like your old man.
A fraud?
Shut up!
Didn't he tell you his father's an infamous swindler in the South? He made a fortune scamming gullible sops with fanciful half-truths. Until, that is, he got swindled himself by a trusted friend of all people. Saddled with debt, poor Maroof ended up bankrupt. A sad tale, no?
Ali?
There's no room for emotions in business. The poor, stupid fool.
If I can be real for a second here, this is actually very relatable to me in regards to personal family stuff. Just to say.
So I shouldn't ask.
Say that one more
Yeah.
time.
Fair enough.
What's that?
Insult my father's name one more time and I'll... My father was a good, honest man. He sold his customers what they wanted, and his words made them happy.
Your father was nothing but a lousy, lying dog. Those with money make the rules, boy. Second-rate peddlers like you and your old man should shut up and die like the paupers you are.
You son of a...
If you won't work for me, I'll just find another way to make money off of you. You won't sell for much, but it's better than nothing.
Why is it that whenever this game wants to make people complete assholes, they turn them into human traffickers?
Villainy 101?
Mr. Morlock. Never in my life have I heard someone spout such cruel words.
Even though I've been traveling with Primrose for a while now and I've seen her story.
Your coffers may be overflowing, but you're still morally bankrupt.
Not to take away from the moment, this guy is a massive asshole.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, go on.
You make a mockery out of others like you're getting paid for it. You cheat your workers out of their hard-earned money and monopolize their profits. If anyone's a swindler here, it's you!
It seems you've forgotten your own manners. Omar, let's help the girl remember her place. It's time you learned that money is might!
Okay, let's see how awesome the Sprite are.
Let's get down to business.
Oh, we don't actually fight Morlock, we just fight his minion?
Yeah. I
Eh.
mean, the minion is still pretty impressive, seriously, that axe.
That is a nice looking axe, but like, I don't know, I think I've seen more impressive boss sprites earlier in the game, to be perfectly frank.
I don't know, they get, the later ones can be pretty impressive. I'm still waiting for when you fight the Red Eyes.
Curious.
It's a dragon. I'm being silly.
Feel free and spoil it.
Definitely no, I want to see your reaction raw.
Alright, fair enough. You might not see it though, because you have school starting up next week though.
I can watch the post stream.
That's true. Alright, so you don't like pole arms. Good to know.
What to do?
Should I try setting up Primrose right now, actually, or should I wait on that?
Maybe some defenses out now would be very nice.
Alright then.
For you.
For you!
I'm...
Okay, so... Only usable at maximum boost. Good.
Watch me now. With the grace of Seal Teach.
Thank you, CO Teach. Alright. Ow. Hitting hard, I have to
I'm
say.
ready.
Okay, let's see now. Okay, we'll raise our defenses for now. Gives us 3 turns of it.
The battle is truly joined.
Alright, let's see now. Okay, you're not weak to bows, but you are weak to sword, pole arms. Let's try a level slash, actually. Actually, no, you're not going to be weak to levels to a sword. Then again, the minions might be weak to it, so let's see if they're weak to swords. They are! Good to know. Alright, and
Out of my
Therian
way.
can't really make use of his divine skill yet, so for now we'll focus on doing another level slash on you guys. And then with Tressa,
Here I go.
what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to actually donate more BP to Primrose so she can boost up Therion's speed even further. Well, not further, but last longer is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Alright, so... I'll hold off on doing his Divine Skill for now because it is a one-off. So what I'm going to do is do another level slash to hopefully break the minion so we can get past them quickly.
Let's do this.
That being said, I will donate more BP over to Primrose.
For you.
And then you're gonna have Ulrich level slash through the last shield, right?
Yes. So she's going to max out her BP, and then she is going to do Panther Dance on top of everyone.
The Panther Dance.
No.
So level slash, break the last shields. There we go.
Alright, I'm gonna see your reaction on this one.
All right.
So I didn't get Ethereum's Divine until like someone to start chapter 3, so let's see how well this goes.
Okay, so it's maxed out. It's going to take 30 SP, but I think I raised his speed as high as I can get it at the moment. So let's see.
Time to steal the show.
6,000 damage. The highest was
Nice.
6,000, so that was pretty good.
6,000 with shield break.
Yep. Alright, so I have one more turn of inflicting on all of us. I don't need to raise our speed, I don't need to raise our defenses, but I will raise our magic attack for 4 turns, or will it be 5 turns? I think it's 5 turns because of Show Goes On.
4.
4 turns, okay. 4 turns because the show goes on, and it will target all of us because I still have Seal Tiege's Seduction going.
The Peacock Strut.
Alright.
Oh no, it is 5. Okay.
Yeah, because show goes on.
I forgot. Wait, were you BP boosting?
Yes, I was BP boosting.
Okay, that was my confusion.
Alright. Wait, what? I can't collect money from him? Really? I was able to
Tressa is disappointed.
I was able to collect from every other boss. Why can't I collect from this guy? Is it because of the fact that I keep on... Is it because of the fact that it's Tressa's chapter and the whole thing is about, oh, you take money that doesn't belong to you and it'd be back if we did that just now?
Morals.
We also can't steal from him either.
Oh my god.
So I guess they thought ahead about that. I'll donate more BP to Primrose then.
Well, in the meantime, I'm gonna grab my pizza. I think it's cooled down enough now.
Alright. User's physical defense for 9 turns. No, that's not what I really want to do. Right now, I want to do 1,000 spears, actually. So, let's do that. I'll break through him pretty nice. That's good. Let's see now.
I'm ready.
Primrose can't do CLTs anymore, but it doesn't matter because, like, everybody's boosted as high as they can get at the moment. Let's see. Speed is up at the moment, so I don't need to worry about that. Our defense is still good, so I won't worry. No, our defense is actually gone, so I'll worry about that later. For now, I'm just going to, blast you in the face with a Moonlight Waltz, actually.
The Moonlight Waltz.
Now then. Max out you, and then we'll do, critical damage with True Strike. 2,000 damage, not bad. Could be better. Alright. Can't steal, unfortunately, but we will... we're going to need a lot more SP, so I'm going to steal some SP for him so we can get ready for whenever I can... Okay, let's see now. Okay, what we're going to do is donate some more BP over to Therian.
For you.
Ah, great. Okay, that's back. Let's see. Let's see. We will do 1,000 spears, and hopefully it'll break through the majority of his shields. Well, broke through 4 of them at least. That's fine.
I am ready.
We will. Our speed is still good. Magic is still good. We'll worry about defenses later. For now, I think I'm just going to focus on... Moonlight Waltz, actually.
What to do?
Tressa's going to donate more BP to Primrose so she can get ready to set up for us.
Victory shall be mine.
And then we'll have Ulbrich do 1,000 spears, which should break through his shield. There we go. Then we max out Therian, and I should be doing a ton of damage using his divine skill.
Time to steal the show.
8,441! Holy crap! Yeah! Yeah!
With the grace of
Yeah.
CLT.
My blade is unbending. My blade is unbending.
My blade is unbending! Okay, True Strike should do the most damage, I think, but just in case, let's see how much Cross Strike will do. Comparable, honestly.
My turn.
Alright, what we're going to do is donate more BP to Therian.
For you.
Ah, great. Those went up again. Oh well, that's fine. We'll steal some SP off of ya.
I appreciate it. Really.
Thank you. Thank you. Sorry. Donate more BP over to Primrose.
For you.
I am ready.
We'll boost up Primrose. We don't need to raise our speed. We don't need to raise our magic attack. You know what? I think what I'm going to do is actually raise our physical attacks, I think. Yeah, I'm going to raise our physical attacks.
The Lion Dance.
Alright, so we have 7 turns of that.
Now then.
So now I will do another 1,000 spears on you. Alright, good. Fortunately, I don't have enough SP to do it again, so that's the annoying thing. Let's see if Rain of Arrows will do anything for us.
Rain arrows upon them.
Not really, sadly. Oh well.
My turn.
Okay, Therian, you're going to...
Let's do this.
No, I think what I want to do is do... Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. No, if I do 1,000 spears, but I don't want to have enough SP for it, so... I think what I'm going to do is steal some more SP for now, and then... Yeah, that still broke through 2 of his shields, that's good enough. And then I will have Tressa donate more PP to Primrose.
For you.
And then Primrose will use her BP to set up for... we still have speed up, so we don't need to worry about that. That said, we probably would need defenses, but I think it actually would be better to do Peacock Strut to raise elemental attacks for Primrose at
The
the moment.
Peacock Strut.
That's fine. We're not going to die to him. I know we won't die to him. His money's worth. No. I do not tolerate that. Thank you. Donate more BP to Primrose.
My turn.
Now, I will now use a level 3000 spears because that should be a nice chunk of damage into him, actually. Primrose will max out. I don't want to raise my defense anymore, so instead I'm going to focus on seeing how much damage a Firestorm will do. Nice bit of damage that completely murdered. I was setting up Therian and then Primrose just murders everything. Sure, that works out. Fine. Wait, we only gained 100 EXP out of that? What kind of boss fight was that? I only got 100 XP. Oh, we got Omar's axe out of it. I wonder if that's any good.
No!
Omar! And after all I spent on you! Give up, Mr. Morlock. You've lost. Now, apologize to Ali for what you've said about his father. Greenpea.
Hey!
Well, Mr. Murloc? I'm so terribly profusely sorry. I take it all back. Every word.
So...
Good. I take it you'll be leaving this town, never to return. Leave town? But
Not so fast.
Being a good merchant is all about timing. You need to know when to cut your losses. Or haven't you heard of sunk costs?
What to do?
I foresee great misfortune in your future if you stay. Come, Omar! Better opportunities await us. Good riddance. Now, to find someone honest to run this town.
Tressa. As much as I hate to say this, I owe you one. And a merchant always pays his debts. You have my word.
I'll hold you to it.
What Morlock said about my old man? It's true. Some did call him a swindler. But it was a lie, spread by competitors who were jealous of his talent. And while it's true my father was deceived by his friend and forced to take on his debt, it doesn't diminish the things he taught me. Our words have the power to make our customers happy. So I'll follow in my father's footsteps, work hard, and go back home with enough money to pay our debts in full.
Ali.
Say, have you ever heard of the Merchant's Fair? It's the greatest auction in the realm held each year in Grandport. The wealthiest and most influential people the world over come to feast their eyes on treasures beyond your imagination.
That's a weird intonation for imagination, I have to say.
They say there's nothing you can't buy at the Merchant's Fair.
That sounds incredible.
I'm going to go there and make my dreams come true. If you can make it at the fair, you can make it anywhere.
So are we going to New York?
You really do have a way with words,
No, you're
Ellie.
going to Manhattan.
Aw, but Manhattan's boring. It's just full of people, and everybody's trying to kill each other in cars. There's a reason why I don't drive, even though I have a driver's license.
Guess I'll be seeing you in Grandport.
That's why I try
I
to
was
avoid
hoping
big
you'd say
cities.
that.
Oh, trust me. If you want to see bad drivers, just go to Manhattan in New York.
Well, with my sister living near DC,
Well, we still
I've
need
had
to
some
have our
interesting
rematch.
encounters.
Are DC drivers
And
that
what
bad?
better place to settle the score than the Merchant's Fair?
I wouldn't say bad. It was just one of those like every car is
I'll
so
bring my
close on the
best
freeway.
treasure.
I'm like,
If you think
oh
you
my
stand
God,
a
we're gonna
chance,
hit
I
each other.
suggest you do the same.
I'll find the
road trip to
greatest
see my
treasure
sister.
there is.
I always take the first
You'll
part
see.
going from our suburb town
Good.
to these, like take the
Once
first
you
half.
have it, come find me at the
Nothing
fair.
but farmland freeways up until
I'll be the one drawing
DC.
the largest crowd.
They won't stick around for long after I get there.
I was hoping to see if I can deal as much damage as possible with Therian before the fight ended, but unfortunately Primrose just finished Omar off.
Yeah, I saw that.
I was like setting up for Therian to murder everything.
You're sounding less green already, Green Pea.
But
See
alas,
you at the fair.
man, I wanted to do this all fancy, but I had to just do it the boring way. Man, I'm just going to complain every time I win because I didn't win the way I wanted. That's how that works, right?
Oh, definitely.
I mean, that's basically
Sharing
how...
a connection with someone new, for however brief a time.
I mean, that's basically
It's
how
unforgettable.
Bakugo felt when he won that initial tournament thing in My Hero, didn't it? Orion?
Sorry, I was distracted with something else. What were you saying?
I was saying, like, I mean, that's basically how Bakugo felt when he won that tournament that one time in My Hero. This wasn't how I wanted to win!
After
Oh,
we met,
Bakugo.
all I wanted to do was forget Ollie. He sure knows how
Here's
to make
how
a lasting
he's gonna
impression.
respond after the current arc of season 3.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
I think I've found a good arrival in him. Funny how things
I
turn
want to grab
out,
more
no?
pizza.
Alright.
And now I know my final destination, Grandport and the Merchant's Fair. For now, I'll follow in the footsteps of the nameless traveler and make for Victor's Hollow. There I'll find myself a treasure beyond my wildest dreams.
I still love that Tressa narrates her own end of chapter. That's pretty nice. Alright, let's see. What else is there to do around this town? Nah. I think what I want to do right now is actually do Cyrus's next quest. But first, can I beat you in a fight? I really cannot. Really wish I can, though. I forget. Did I investigate you? I did. I also stole all your things because I'm a terrible person. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is swap out my party, bring Cyrus in, and then we'll do Cyrus's chapter 2, and that sounds right. Before we do that though, let's see if we can upgrade our equipment at the shop real fast. Oh wait, I completely forgot, we also got Omar's axe. Let's see what it actually does. Okay, Omar's Axe. It is a massive increase to attack and accuracy, lowers elemental attack. That works for me, honestly. Then again, the Bear Cleaver is even stronger.
It's interesting seeing this chapter because it's like it reminded me that like, oh yeah, this is who Omar and Morlock are, because I've seen them again in my post chapter 4 stuff, and I'm like, who are these two people?
Okay, let's see. So, well, since I'm properly in the same exact town as where Cyrus is going to take place, I'm just going to see if I can upgrade my equipment, and then we'll start Cyrus's chapter.
I was gonna suggest to swap out your entire party so it makes it look like Tressa's with her team and Cyrus is with a different team, and their two stories happen together. But
I unfortunately can't do that because of Primrose. Unfortunate as it is.
Oh right, this is Cyrus's chapter 2. This is gonna be fun.
Should you need guidance and support on your path, I am ever at your service. Thank you, Ophelia. Why didn't you give me items? You know, ever since I found out party members can give you items, I just started actively talking to them more.
It's so weird. It's like I just looking at my pictures, it was like Therion was saying, I swiped these off of a person, but I prefer to travel light. Here, take this.
I'm gonna try my best to swap in everyone, but it's gonna be a little tricky. Like, ultimately, I'm gonna have to leave one person behind, so... Oh well. I guess Ophelia's going to sit it out since she was the last person to have a chapter, so... Alright. Now then. Therion, you have anything? I prefer to work on my own, but if you really need me, I'll think about it. Gee, thanks. I'm so glad I have you here, Therion.
Thank you.
Who was that one person I wanted to scrutinize? I forgot. Well, whatever. We'll just get Cyrus's chapter 2 started. The story so far. Cyrus left the academy behind in search of the lost tome. From the far reaches of hell, its disappearance was a riddle wrapped in a mystery. A riddle that piqued his scholarly curiosity. Even suffering the indignity of losing his post was a small price to pay for the opportunity of solving this fascinating puzzle. And so did Cyrus come to Quarry Crest to call upon an old colleague who just might have the answers he seeks. So this is Quarry Crest. It's hard to believe it's been 10 whole years since Odette left the academy. And her house was... Ah, that's right. She left directions in her letter. I should take another look. You have all the makings of a great scholar, Cyrus. But allow me to offer you a word of warning. For all your intellect, you have always been clumsy in matters of the heart. Is this what Cyrus's entire story about? Is him trying to learn to stop caring about scholarly stuff and actually understand that there's a lot of girls that want the D from him?
Yes.
I know that your research is more important to you than anything. But you would do well to give some thought to how you treat the fairer sex. You are more handsome than you give yourself credit for. If you're not careful, you might find your words and actions misconstrued by those around you. I should have known better than to read that again. The first time I read it, I nearly fell over laughing. Now it seems almost prophetic. To think I'd be banished from the academy because of a trumped-up scandal like that! I can just see Odette laughing at me the moment I mention it.
Now then.
But there's no point worrying. I have to face her sooner or later after all. I try to keep myself presentable, this is true. But is my face truly so easy on the eyes? Oh, woe is me, doomed to never realize the full depth of my good looks and charisma. Oh my god, Cyrus, are you serious right now? I love Cyrus, but god damn is he, like, extremely oblivious, and I just love that about him.
For a guy with a PhD, he certainly is dense.
Indeed.
Also, is Ophelia in your party?
She is not. Why you ask?
You can get banter with her right now, I think.
Oh, really? Okay, in that case, do you think I should take out Haunted then?
At least until after you've talked to, what's her name?
Okay. I'll just grab Ophelia real fast then. Where are you? There you are. And let's do some quick optimizations. I'll worry about accessories later.
I mean, I'm assuming you're gonna be swapping Ophelia out later.
That is true, but still. There it is.
If you'll forgive me.
Professor, may I ask what that letter was about? It seemed most engrossing. Oh, that. It was a message warning me about women. That? Oh my god. This game. This game.
Oh yeah, definitely. Be careful around women.
Oh, I didn't mean in a bad way. What it actually said was that I should be careful how I act towards women, lest I give cause for misunderstandings. Well, intelligence such as yours can be very attractive. Please, my dear. A word such as attractive must be kept in reserve for those of great beauty, such as yourself. Oh my god, why does this game force me to ship everyone? This game is making me ship every single party member with each other. Pretty soon it's just going to be an orgy of 8 people.
No, you don't ship everybody. You have everybody on one ship.
So, yeah, so it's an orgy ship then.
Yes.
Excellent. I think maybe that's the kind of thing the letter writer was talking about. You think so? I was merely speaking my mind. Am I not allowed to tell a beautiful woman that she is just that? Well, sometimes you can, but maybe in your case you shouldn't. I am finding this most difficult to understand. Oh my goodness, that's silly. Okay, I'm gonna swap Haunted back in now. Thank you for letting me know about that banter, by the way.
Of course.
Alright, let's see. Why can't I talk to you? There we go. Alright, swapping Haunted back in. There we go. Oh, wait. Probably should de-equip her, actually. There we go. Now then, who am I looking to talk to right now? Oh right, I never did inquire this person. Employed as mine guide, and he gives me a hidden item. Alright, I'm gonna take that hidden item, which is literally right here. Pseudos gold ore. Definitely not gonna complain about free items. Okay, from the looks of it, I need to... Where does it need me to... Oh, it's up here. Okay.
Anyhow, here we are.
Yes, yes, I'll be right there.
It's been some time, Odette.
That kind of reminds me of that WarioWare Gold opening cutscene with Ashley and Wario when Wario calls Ashley. Have you ever seen that cutscene, Orion?
I haven't, but I can imagine what happens.
Yeah.
You're still here. I guess I'm not suffering from fatigue-induced hallucinations after all.
It's me, Odette, in the flesh. Good to see you as hale and hearty as ever.
And you're as insufferable as ever, no doubt. What are you waiting for? Come in already.
Gosh, he is having
Don't mind
none
if
of
I-
Cyrus's nonsense right now.
Nope.
How did I know that would be your reaction?
We were practically joined at the hip back in the day. Just watching you go about was fun in and of itself. I always had a hunch you'd end up in trouble with the ladies, but to think it would happen with the princess of all people. Somehow, you've managed to exceed even my wildest expectations.
By expelling me, they hope to protect Her Highness's good name. Needless to say, there's no truth in any of this.
Oh, of course. I'm sure it's all as you say. Her Highness and this Therese are just your pupils. They have no romantic interest in you in the slightest. You're something else, Cyrus. But it's a relief to find your powers of observation are as keen as ever.
So, out of curiosity, is Cyrus a harem protagonist?
Cyrus?
Yes.
Harem does not come to my mind when I think of Cyrus.
But... Or is there no
So-
but?
Just no. It's just more of like, yeah, he had that nonsense at the beginning of the game, but his focus is on that book.
Alright.
So
But you've seen harem anime, right?
no, but I have the idea of how it
Well,
goes.
Hmm.
Did you come all this way just to entertain me?
Basically,
If so, congratulations
one main
on
male
a
character,
job well
15 main female characters, right?
Yes. Is he a cherub protagonist? Oh god.
That depends. Are we talking about pre or post Sofiden arcs?
Okay, that flew right over my head. What are you referencing?
I think we're all referencing a Pro CD clip here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what we're talking about. Yes. Yes.
Hi, I'm Domiko, and this is Cherub Anime, and we'll always be friends. And oh my god, everything's changed after Refrigerator Senpai killed Lamp Senpai.
Save your congratulations for
Basically,
another
this
time.
Pro CD's like was a like parody of Naruto, so it goes from like Sofiden or a cherry
common
cherry
search of a
Sofuden, and
Are you perchance
oh
familiar
god,
with
you gotta
From
see the clip. It's
Far
funny.
Reaches of Hell?
I think I've seen it. I just forgot about it when you mentioned it.
A cheery title if I've ever heard one. I can tell you that it's a compendium of ancient rites and rituals. Not that I've read it myself, of course.
I know that much. I was hoping you could tell me more.
Not much more. It touches upon necromancy, I believe.
Necromancy?
Necromancy. That said, as to what extent, I know little.
Is that so?
I was sure that if anyone could enlighten me, it would be you.
Give me a break.
Is that supposed to be flattery? Alright, just give me some time. As soon as I tackle the little pickle I'm dealing with at the moment, I'll do some investigating.
A hole?
A pickle, you say? Consider my interest piqued. And how amusing would it be if it turns out she literally meant a pickle and suddenly she pulls one out?
I was about to make that joke.
I always took you for the type who chewed up and spit out your problems before pickles they would become.
So she eats cucumbers.
Yes. Again, I find your flattery lacking. Anyhow, since you're here, perhaps I can put you to use. As it happens, a number of people have gone missing as of late. Under suspicious circumstances, I presume.
Naturally.
Just so. Many not quite literally seem to have been spirited away. Wait, are we in a Miyazaki movie? One soul went to the neighborhood provisioner to buy some foodstuffs and never returned. Another turned a street corner only to vanish entirely, leaving his friend who was strolling with him in disbelief. All told, 10 men and women have gone missing in such a fashion in the past half year.
Most intriguing.
How curious indeed. Don't look so disappointed, you nut job. How about it? Do you have any ideas? It would be imprudent to jump to conclusions without conducting an investigation.
Great.
Thanks! Knew I could count on you. I'll look into that tome while you're away.
As you wish.
A fair trade, I say. Though, I dare say that having the opportunity to solve this particular puzzle is a reward in itself. And suddenly he puts on a top hat and then he's like, this reminds me of a puzzle.
Now we need a Professor Layton Cyrus crossover this instant.
I mean, we already had a crossover with Phoenix Wright.
Then we can make it happen.
I see.
It figures. Well, happy investigating! First, I should ask Odette where precisely the kidnappings have occurred. Ooh, travel banter!
Curious, aren't you?
So, Professor, think you can solve the puzzle? Oh my god, that's like straight out of a Professor Layton game. I need to screen capture this and post it later.
Do it.
Oh, definitely. I am very much... You know what, I'm kind of tempted to give Cyrus to Professor Layton's voice. Oh, definitely. I am very much looking forward to the challenge. Your enthusiasm certainly is charming, but don't you find the scholarly life to be exhausting sometimes? You must forgive me, but I don't see how it possibly could be. Well, you lot can never let a mystery just be you need to figure everything out. You realize there's no end to it, that you'll never find all the answers. Life is too short to spend it with a frowed brow and a nose forever stuck in a tome. Ah, clearly you're not a fan of natural philosophy. Also, I can solve any mystery. All I just need is the right hint coins. Sorry, I have to throw in all the Professor Layton jokes with this.
You are obligated.
I am. Still, I enjoy your refreshing frankness. There's a certain beauty to your honesty. Cyrus, are you just going to be like this with all the female characters? Should I just bring in all the female party members?
Do it.
Okay, I'm going to grab the other female party members after this. Steady, Professor. Are you trying to sweet talk me? What do you mean? I honestly can't tell if he's genuinely guileless or just play acting. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna grab some more female party members. I am legitimately curious about what happens in the other travel banters. Alright, let's see. Did you ever see the ProZD video about the anime special editions and like how it's like for Chairman Anime, how there's like a body pillow of Tomoko or someone, I forgot.
For the low price of $500,000 US.
Indeed. So I realize I've been leaving Primrose in low HP for a while now, as well as Tressa. Probably should heal up that in a little bit. The inn is right over here. Perfect. Quick rest. There we go. All topped off. Now then, let's do a quick talk with Odette and see what she has to say.
Well, well.
Leaving so soon? Did you discover something interesting? Testimony. Come to think of it, the 3 people who went missing were all last seen near the inn. It could well be a coincidence. Most intriguing. Alright. Alright, let's talk to this fellow here. A system of underground canals run all throughout this town. I don't think anyone's ventured down there in quite some time, though. Oh god, do we have to go into the sewers? Are we going to meet the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles down there? Are we going to have to fight Mousers?
Maybe.
Seen it happen both in the dead of night and broad daylight. Someone's walking by the inn. They turned the corner up ahead, and when I follow, they were gone. Vanished in thin air. Most intriguing. Alright. Well, we got our information.
Now then.
And with that, I do believe I have all the knowledge I need to crack the case. Where did the disappearance occur? Why, near the armorer, right? Near the inn.
In the end?
In the inn, yes. Every victim was in the general vicinity of the inn when they disappeared. We can say with absolute certainty that they did not vanish in thin air, or some such nonsense. Hey, it's just like Sherlock Holmes says, never eliminate all the impossibilities, and then you're left with what's left, right?
Yes.
And by that, I mean it's always... never mind. Anyway, they only occur at night.
Not exactly.
Oh, wait, it didn't only occur at night? I thought it happened at night.
No, they said both at all hours.
Oh, okay. My mistake. I could have sworn they said at night only. I misread it then. As such, it stands to reason that they were kidnapped. And the kidnapper made use of a hidden path or passage to evade the public eye. What route did the kidnapper employ so as not to draw attention? The sewers. The entrance to the sewers would seem to make for an ideal escape route. Yes, doubtless the culprit stole underground to spirit his victims away. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, must be the truth. Arthur Conan Doyle.
Thusly.
Thank you, Darcy. I can't quote things to save my life. I mean, we've established that already. Use the Force, Harry, said Gandalf. I do believe I should have a look down there for myself.
It wasn't Gandalf. It was Old Man Jenkins who said that line.
Oh, yes, clearly. Professor? Hello, Professor! Ah, hello, Tressa. Why are you shouting? I was trying to offer you some sweets, but you weren't answering me. Oh, I do apologize. Once I get to thinking about a thing, I often become lost to the world. There was a time when I was so engrossed in a book, I failed to notice that my neighbor's house was on fire.
Excuse me?
Uh-huh.
Excuse me?
Well, wow! But being able to concentrate like that must be super handy as a scholar. But it's probably best to be a little more attentive, especially when on the road like we are. You never know what's waiting around the next corner. Quite true, Tressa. Quite true. I shall endeavor to be more vigilant. She praises my focus, but it's nothing compared to hers when she's in the midst of a business negotiation. I was hoping for a little more flirting with the young child, but I guess that probably would be terrible.
No. Illegal.
But it's a Japanese game. They don't care whether or not they're underage. That's how that works, right?
Should I nut this?
Yes, nut this right now.
Oh my god.
Alright, swapping back Alphen. There we go. Actually, before I head out, let me make sure the members of the party that's not here are de-equipped. There we go. If I go into the sewers, will that take me directly into the dungeon?
Yes.
Okay, in that case, I better deck out my characters then real fast. Alright.
Thankfully, there's no water level puzzles.
Alright. Let's see now. Alphen. You. And you. There we go. Trying to think. What jobs do I have currently set up? So, Cyrus is currently a dancer, Primrose is a scholar. I currently have Hana as an apothecary, but I think I'm going to turn her into a warrior, actually. And Alphin, I will turn him into a merchant. That works out. Unfortunately, we don't have a actually, you know what? I take that back. I'm going to turn Hanet into a thief. Alright, let's see if we have all the weapon types. We do. Okay, perfect. That works out perfectly fine. Alright. So, with that set up, I will have Alphin learn Donate BP because that's broken at this current level. And you will take Trait Tempest, and that looks good. We got endless items for you. Hey, out of curiosity, does endless items work with concoction?
No.
Damn, that would be amazing if it did, though. Alright, we'll have you steal SP, and you can... Reduces physical attack, strength, or... You know what, we'll lower... Yeah, we'll grab that. We grab incidental attack off of that, and then we'll grab... Shackle Foe. Yeah, that works, and we grab Fleetfoot off that. Alright, so... Grab grows on trees on you. Speed would be increased by 50, but I don't know if that's actually good for Hanet. Incidental attack, non-damaging skill. Nah, that's not too useful on Hanet, actually.
I usually boost Hanet's accuracy just to get her Aerostorm attacks, improve her Aerostorm attacks.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, actually. Alright, so we'll do that, and this is perfectly fine for now. Show goes on, that's good. Actually, what was the skill that you said that was a good combination with Show goes on for Primrose?
One of the apothecary things. It was one there where it says abilities that are like stat boosts that you would last for one extra turn.
Apparently even Alphin hasn't unlocked that skill yet.
I don't remember. I mean, you only have 3 apothecary skills, so...
That is true. Second Sir... Eagle Eye... Alright, I think that looks pretty good. Alright, so... You were saying that I should try raising accuracy on Hanet?
Yeah.
Alright. Unearring Necklace, that works, and... I don't think I have any more accuracy boosters except for an earring, but it's only increased by 10.
That's something.
I guess so. And she is currently a thief, so I could have her, like, basically grab, yeah, alright. Let's see. We'll give you, we'll give him more SP to work with. As for you, you can take the Mighty Belt to raise your attack, and you're primarily going to be our tank, so what do you think is more useful, raising defenses or raising HP if you want someone to tank?
Defense.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, actually. Alright, that works out fine. And Primrose is currently wielding SP plus 50 and Evasion plus 50. I don't think I have anything that can raise anything else for her, so that's perfectly fine, honestly. Alright, yeah, let's see if we can do some quick purchases, and then we'll head out. So I can raise his elemental attack, or I can raise his critical. I think I'm gonna, you know what, screw it. We'll give him the Magus Glaive. Sure, why not? And these would lower their elemental attacks, actually, which I don't want. Alright, everything is more or less decked out. Let's rest at the inn, and we'll head into the dungeon. Alright, quick rest. I'm kind of sad that Tress is not here right now because we won't be able to be making any money from just simple transitions, but oh well, what can you do?
More battles.
More battles.
Aha!
Here we are. Oh my god, the water's so good in this game. I need to post it about it on Miiverse.
Something water makes you wet.
Hang on, let me check my pants. Yeah, my pants is wet.
Oh my god.
Is that another
No.
nut?
I'm not touching that one.
From the looks of it, these aqueducts predate the founding of the village itself. There's a good chance many of the villagers are unaware of their existence. This calls for thorough investigation. But I must be wary. For all I know, the culprit could be looking in the shadows as I speak. I will proceed with caution. So are the sewers the dungeon itself, or is it leading to the dungeon?
It is the dungeon.
Okay. After all, it simply wouldn't do if I became our villain's latest victim. Alright, quick save. Murder. I'm sorry, I'm still caught up on that.
And leaving the stream.
I forgot when they actually played during Bravely Default and Bravely Second, though. Do you remember?
All the time.
All the time.
Can't we settle this like
Oh
gentlemen?
god, there's a bunch of monsters down here. Man, if only I had, like... I should probably turn one of them into, like, a cleric so we can, like, just blow them away with light magic, but oh well.
Do it. I dare you.
Like, who would do it then?
Cyrus, since he has the best magic attack, I think.
You know what? That makes sense. Oh, so they're wind enemies, so they're weak to lightning.
Let my arrow fly and true.
In that case, I wonder if these guys are... yeah, these aren't very strong enemies. Oh well. Alright, let's see if an arrow storm can take you guys out. No, they're not weak to bows, sadly. That's annoying. Alright, let's see.
Here we go.
How about... You're probably not going to be weak to wind, but maybe you're weak to axe attacks.
This falls for good.
Not really.
An interesting dilemma.
Okay, you're probably not going to be weak to darkness, but let's try lightning. There we go.
Letting my arrow fly and true.
Let's do a quick steal, actually.
I'll take what I need.
Ooh, a wind soul stone. Okay, not going to complain about that. Is it possible to find Kates in dungeons, out of curiosity?
I think so?
Lightning, strike through.
Yeah, I think the skeletons are only weak to light magic, so I definitely need to turn Cyrus. Oh, great! Now they weakened our defenses. Lovely. Just lovely. Alright, hopefully I can take him down with Stray Tempest. Oh, so they're weak to wind. Huh. I should have realized, actually, because, whatever. I'll just turn Cyrus into, a cleric right now. Let's see. Man, I really was hoping to get, like, she was the Dancer Divine skill for Cyrus, but oh well. We'll worry about that later.
I don't think I've had Cyrus say Seal teaches whatever. I was curious how he was saying it in this game. I think Tressa says, I think, by the grace of Seal teach, Lady of something.
All status will last. Oh, that's what it was. All status enhancements you receive will last for 1 additional turn. That's what it was.
Right, cleric. Thank you.
It's under cleric, yeah. In that case, Primrose should probably become a cleric herself then, shouldn't she?
Or at least learn persistence.
Yeah. So, do you think I should have Primrose be the cleric instead, or have Cyrus do it?
I think she's better with cleric, since that also adds the cleric spells to the multi-target boost.
That is true.
So, like, Reflective Veil, I think, can help. What else can cleric learn?
Yeah, but the sad thing is, by turning Primrose into a cleric, she loses out on the multi-attacks that I had on Cyrus. I mean, I had on her, rather.
Oh, she was Scholar?
Yeah, she was Scholar, so she loses out on those.
But, well, she'll still, so you're good on multi-attacks.
Yeah, that is true, so we'll worry about that later. Alright, let's see now. Luminescence, and Revive. And there we go, she knows Persistence now. Once per power, upon making capacity, will recover 25% of your maximum HP. Recover a certain amount of SP each turn. Status augment, showing elemental attack increased by 50. I think I'll take out the... Yeah, I think I'll take out the one that revives her, because I feel like I'm probably not going to run into that too often, actually, so that's perfectly fine. That said, I think Cyrus will put on Persistence, because that way he can get the augmentation thing for when Primrose does her thing, so yeah. Saxon grant to allies who resist for 1 additional turn. He is Dancer at the moment, but I think I'm going to have Primrose be making use of that more often, so I think I'll just give him Persistence for now, actually. Yeah, this works out. So, alright, yeah. Let's do it. Offhand, though, Primrose as a cleric. She looks like she's just wearing a nightgown, to be perfectly honest.
True.
Alright, let's actually compare her and Cyrus's elemental attacks at the moment. Jesus, Cyrus, how much elemental attack do you have?
Cyrus is strong.
He is strong. Do you think I should give some of those magic increasing nuts to Cyrus or Primrose at the moment?
Either sounds fine.
I also have some accuracy nuts I could give to Hanet. What do you think?
Sounds good.
Alright, so that would raise it. Alright, what's her accuracy at the moment, actually? Let me compare. She is currently at 282. Far higher than anybody else at the moment, actually. I think I'll save the other accuracy boosters for, not Cyrus, Ulbrich. Let's see. Do we have anything else I want to make use of? Only elemental defenses. Don't really have any elemental attack razors. Oh well, whatever. That being said, let's do some quick heals on you two. There we go. Okay, let's see. No! Damn it! Of course, the one time I don't bring Therian with me! The one time! Are you kidding me? Fine, I'll worry about coming for that off screen. Okay, Firestone. Trying to decide if I want to go left or right with that.
You won't feel a thing.
Those look like ice enemies.
I'm
Oh, of course they're weak to darkness for once, but whatever. Alright, so do a luminescence on y'all. Oh wait, it's a ball of thunder actually. Okay, balls of thunders are weak towards. Trying to remember what they're actually weak to. I think wind is the opposite of thunder. In that case, I don't have any weapons that these guys are weak to. I wonder what the other element they're weak to, though, is. Is it ice? Not entirely sure, actually. Well, I guess I can do some free damage right now if I do a quick arrow storm attack.
Oh, those energy enemies?
No, the skeletons. I'm trying to figure out what the other element the skeletons are weak to.
Try fire.
Probably.
It's a zombie.
I don't know, zombies also don't like ice, right?
Honestly, zombies shouldn't really be a threat, so...
Like, are you talking about, like, quote-unquote actual zombies, or do you mean these zombies in particular?
Real zombies. Well, real-ish zombies or something.
Yes, that's why.
Zombies if they were real.
Why wouldn't real zombies be a threat? Like, aren't you terrified of them chasing after you as they shamble after you after their, you know, rigor mortis slows them down that much?
And that they probably shouldn't even have muscles to move. Oh wait, there goes their legs.
And shouldn't their skin be rotting as they're moving?
Zombies became a popular enemy because...
They're creepy?
Yeah, probably. I don't mean to diss anyone who actually likes zombies as a concept. I'm just the kind of person where I look at it and think, nope, 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 this can't work.
I'll take what I need.
Man, why can't you have fun with zombies?
I'm sorry, I'm the kind of person where if someone does something that I think would not work, I become very anal about it.
Well, humans are incapable of flight, but do you accept Superman?
They need augmentation for flight.
But he's an alien!
Honestly, the way that like Dragon Ball Z handles like it looks very much like a propulsion system. How they do, they basically push their energy key or whatever.
Wait, so you accept flight in DBZ?
The way, like I said, the way it looks like how it works in that kind of system, it looks like they're just taking their key and pushing themselves. So it makes physical sense how it works.
I guess? Question
Okay,
mark?
I guess to kind of like take a step back, I'm not the kind of person where I'll say, oh, this thing sucks because it's illogical. It's more of like how can I put it? If the premise is reliant on the certain detail, I'm going to pay attention to that detail.
Oh, so basically whenever Star Trek tries to make up something and put emphasis on it, and then they completely disregard that scientific detail in the future?
Probably. Like here's the here's an example. Like I was like in the last episode of Hunter x Hunter on Toonami, one of the characters has a breathing power. Like he can basically emit smoke from his mouth, and he was fighting a character inside a like air-type temple that has been flooded, and he basically starts pumping out CO2 from his lungs to poison his opponent.
Mm-hmm.
And my thought process is, if he has that much CO2 in his lungs to poison his enemy, shouldn't he also be poisoned too?
Bring it on.
Yes. That's actually a legit good point, to be perfectly honest.
Also, Mega Moose is here.
Hey Moose, how you doing, buddy? Holy heck, let's go, and now get that money. You go, girl.
That should suffice.
So apparently Alphen says that should suffice when he collects money.
Alrighty then.
That should suffice.
Considering that this is a guy who didn't accept payment in his like opening chapter. So.
I mean, it's okay to steal money from monsters, but taking money from innocent people who need to be cured of their ailments?
I
Why?
think Moose is drunk.
Moose might actually be drunk.
What? Moose, can you type that up again in proper English?
I'll take what I need.
Anyway, we were talking about science and how things are logical, right?
Yes. How logical is this?
May the sacred flame shine forth.
I guess, okay, here's how I want to clarify it. When I see something illogical, it's more of like a game to me to point it out.
It's more of a what? Oh, a
It's
game,
more-
a game, okay, yeah.
So it's like, does this make sense? Nope, I'm gonna complain about it on the internet.
So you're not the type of person who just like complains to other people then?
No.
Alright.
I think the only time it's reasonable to complain is if the premise of the story hinges. Like if they say, "Oh, we're gonna do this thing," and then I think about the thing, and it's like, no, that's not how it works. That's not how any of this works. Stop it.
Can you throw out a good example?
Dilemma.
Oh, that's interesting. Apparently the skeleton's middle element changes every time you fight them. Because I noticed before they were weak to ice, they were weak to wind, and now they're weak to fire.
I think there are a different variety of zombies.
Oh. Huh. Are you sure? Because, like, I wouldn't have been able to find out all their weaknesses then.
I think that's how it goes. There's usually several copies of the enemy that has different weaknesses and designs.
I mean, I'm sure, but no, like, I'm pretty sure the skeletons actually change element each time because they were puppet bones before, I'm pretty sure, actually.
Does it say Puppet Bones 1?
No, it doesn't even say Puppet Bones 1, it's just Puppet Bones.
Then I guess we'll see if we encounter the enemy again and if it changes weaknesses.
I guess so. Anyway, so can you give me an example of that situation that you mentioned?
I'm trying to think of an example where, like an actual story or something was hurt because it tried to rely on certain logical aspects that I'm like, nope. I guess one that's kind of made me annoyed was probably Force Awakens.
Bring your shade.
Star Wars 8, basically.
Okay.
And I'm thinking about how they use the Super Death, or like the New Order uses that Super Death Star, and their power source is a nearby star, and I'm thinking there are so many ways that you can make this whole thing more efficient without needing to do this whole operation. Just absorb the star and leave. You fucked the entire solar system that way.
I think it's under the... yeah, but the thing is they never bring up the... Like, yes, they say they're powered by a star, but at the same time, that's not really a plot point that it's powered by a star, you know what I mean?
Knowing how astrophysics works, it makes me very annoyed because by the time the star is gone, that entire solar system is fucked. Like, even when they defeat the Super Death Star and the star magically reappears, my only thought process is, congratulations, all the orbiting bodies are now out of orbit and are going to be colliding into each other very soon.
I don't think they were near any planets, though, were they?
I thought the star was within the solar system of that whatever wherever they were trying to attack, right?
I don't know, actually. At least from what I remember.
Okay, my brother's correcting me, saying that the Super Death Star was some solar systems away from where
What next?
whatever base the Republic was.
Yeah, so there you go.
All right, that fixes up that little plot point, but it would
But what?
still inefficient. Just make a normal Death Star, damn it.
I like how you just consider a normal Death Star more efficient than that.
Let the night consume all.
Okay, so that changes my opinion on Force Awakens if that was how the battle played out, so...
Okay, so, yay! We fixed it for you? Question mark?
Just make a normal Death Star. Make 50 Death Stars. Okay, the amount of material you must have carved out of that planet to make that like huge trench in that planet.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, the huge Death Star is able to destroy multiple planets. Like, actually no, having multiple Death Stars would be more efficient because that way you can like go travel to different locations and then like threaten multiple systems at that rather than a single system.
Yeah.
So I'll take that back about that.
Letting us begin it.
Yeah. So okay, I'm just glad that what I thought the battle was is different. So it was not the same. The Republic planet and the Death Star or the Super Death Star were not in the same solar system. They're separate. But man,
shine forth.
For the
like, let's just put it this way: imagine our solar system. Imagine if the sun had replaced the spot in Mercury's orbit. All the planets in our solar system having to adjust to that sudden change.
What next?
I think we would die from that.
That depends on like when the swap happens. Are we talking about the Earth's apogee or perigee to the sun?
So I have found out these things have no SP apparently.
Hmm?
Yeah, I tried to steal from the energy balls and like no SP was given.
Did you miss?
No.
Did you only deal like a little bit of damage?
Kinda, a little bit of damage, yeah.
Yeah, you need, I think, to make at least a minimum of 20 points of damage to get 1 SP.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Those energy things have a lot of physical defense.
Whoops.
Alright.
You would think it'd be the opposite, where the energy things have a lot of elemental defense, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess the idea is that they're sort of like a ghastly kind of spirit, and as we know with gas, you can't really punch gas.
Says you, punches the air.
That should suffice.
Success, you've killed all of oxygen.
Yeah!
Jesus Christ!
I was making a joke about how I punched all of oxygen and therefore no oxygen exists.
Just the way that sounded was, oh my god.
I'm a good actor? Question mark?
May the sacred flame shine forth.
Just, oh
The show is over.
You're too easily amused, Ryan.
I don't know, that just sounded way too good.
Thank you? Question mark? Oh boy. Maybe I'm destined to be the greatest actor of all time. Thank you, Orion. You've made me realize my true calling in life.
Yes, you're going to be the actor of choking noises.
Yes. I will be the greatest supplementary player in all of... Is that... Ooh boy, I think that's actually where... I think that's actually the boss. I probably should get ready for that then.
Time for some fun.
What do you mean fun?
Time for some fun.
Here there be fun and games. Welcome to
Yes.
the jungle.
Most intriguing.
I do say, to think there were such elaborate structures under the surface.
What have we?
Did that guy just fall down and Cyrus not even notice until then?
Yes.
Oh my god. He's dead. Can you imagine if we could have saved him if Cyrus wasn't distracted by looking at everything?
He was distracted by women.
Yes, clearly. Distracted by all the
What
beautiful
in
women. But what in the heavens is this? It's as if the blood was drained from his body. And what is this atop these strange patterns? Oh my god, are they trying to summon a demon from hell?
From the far reaches of hell?
The many layers of hell, and you are currently stuck on the 5th level? I don't actually know what the levels of hell are.
Dante's Inferno?
Yeah, I know Dante's Inferno, I just don't know what each individual level is.
I vaguely remember.
Clearly some baleful sorcery has been practiced here.
It couldn't be.
These gemstones, why, my hypothesis is correct.
It couldn't be.
They must be composed of crystallized human blood!
So they're Philosopher's Stones.
Yes. And yet, it is as if myriad hues of red are mixed together. Could it be that each gem contains the blood of multiple victims? These are Philosopher's Stones!
Yes!
Good gods! What horrors have been wrought here? How many innocents have been victimized by this blood-sucking sorcerer? At least now we know the motive behind the kidnappings. The villain we are dealing with is no common criminal. No, I am loath to even call him a human being.
Why, I'll
Suck-
be...
Sucking the life from the men and women of this poor town, only to cast them away.
I think Morlock would have noticed the people missing his own workforce.
You would think so. This is a variable demon who walks among us. One thing is clear. This monster must be stopped before he can commit any more vile deeds. As an academic, I must confess that the history of the dark arts intrigues me. But to put them into practice, this is truly beyond the pale! What's this? The young lady in the cell. She still lives! Of course the one woman is still alive, right, Orion? I must free her, lest she suffer the same fate as the others.
And who might you be?
Just a scholar of no particular repute. I was passing through and could not help but notice these odd gemstones. Are they perhaps your work? And these strange glyphs, are they not runes of High Hornburgian?
Are they now?
The tomes of ancient Hornburg were lost long ago. No ordinary scholar would be privy to this knowledge. But how could any self-respecting academic perform such horrors?
Ho ho! Seems you're more of a scholar than you give yourself credit for.
They still live, yes? If you know what's best for you, you'll free them at once.
Well, since you asked so nicely, no, I think not. A shame. If only you hadn't come poking around in my secrets. I wouldn't have minded picking your brain. Now I'll have to settle for sucking your blood!
Okay, let's see what we're looking at.
Fail.
Oh, geez, that's creepy looking. Like, there's even, like, little blood dripping, like, through the air from his sprite. That's actually really cool.
Indeed.
Alright, so how should we set up for this guy?
Just use the Philosopher's Stone and kill him.
That's not how that works.
Aw. But I thought the Philosopher's Stone allowed you to make anything.
I think I'm just going to do some analyzing with Cyrus for now so I can set up for Primrose.
All right.
What? That's weird. How come I can't collect from bosses anymore? You do remember I used to be able to do that, right?
I know you can do that in later bosses.
Then why can't I do it here?
I don't know.
That's actually really bizarre. Well, whatever.
You think that human characters, especially like the merchant who bought out this town, this guy would have money.
With the grace of seal.
Who knows?
Letting my arrow fly and true.
I assume I also can't steal from him. Yeah, that's weird. Like, you do remember I was able to steal from previous bosses, right? What's up with these last two?
It can't be a level thing because you're way above the danger level for these parts, right?
Yeah. I don't understand.
Maybe it's just a simple they don't have anything.
I guess. It's strange, but I guess.
Raining arrows up on them.
Alright, so you're not weak to Rain of Arrows. Damn. And he can summon zombies. Great. Alright, let's see now. We will...
I'd recommend you kill the enemies.
That's a good idea, but I was thinking of setting up like physical defenses and stuff like that, but I guess I'll just focus on... So if I do Holy Light, yes, it does actually multi-target. Okay, so I don't need to do Luminescence then.
Wow, that is convenient. Wait a minute. Oh... Wait, what happens if you combine Seal Teacher's Grace with the Scholar's Divine Skill?
I don't know what the Scholar's Divine Skill does.
It converts the multi-target spells to single target for added damage. So what would happen if you combine it? So if you get multi-target spells that have the strength of a single target spell?
Oh my god! Like, if you do like one of the single target spells, like for example Thunderbird. No, not even Thunderbird, like... Oh my god, that would be ridiculous! Test it out, Orion!
I guess I'll put up my game in a second.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I have Splatoon in my Switch right at the moment, so I'm too lazy to move.
Whoops.
I mean, it's not like I have any shortage of getting damage output with magic at this point.
I know.
I mentioned that 70,000 damage.
Interesting dilemma.
I hear you. I'm just saying that is a interesting hypothesis you put up there, is what I'm trying to say.
All I know is that you can stack divine abilities on characters still.
Ow, that's a lot of damage.
No good.
Of this entire game, it's just now that's a lot of damage. And then meanwhile, Tress is like, I'd buy that for $1.
I'd buy that for $1. Okay, I'm gonna do a peacock strut so Cyrus can just blow things away.
Bring it on.
Alright, donate even more BP over to Primrose.
Letting my arrow fly and true.
Weirdly enough, I can steal from enemies again. Let's see. You're not weak to bows. Do you... No, that's not gonna work. Okay, I will do another arrow storm for hell of it. Maybe it'll be enough to kill the zombies. They didn't die, damn it.
An interesting dilemma.
Alright, Cyrus, you're all boosted up. Might as well toss out that firestorm now and melt everything. Wow! Those skeletons are tough! Holy crap!
What next?
They took 6,000 damage and they didn't go down!
They're freshly dead zombies.
You see, there's a difference between dead and freshly dead.
Don't think that word means what you think it means.
Why can't I tame him?
Like, why can't we tame the boss? I know you can do it with other bosses.
Exactly! You know me so well. There we go. Now they went down. Unfortunately, we just lost the frost bear from that. Oh well.
Trying to think of strategies on how I can deal with my final boss. And I had a moment where I'm like, oh wait, can I do? And then I realized, wait, I can't actually do it in the way that the boss is structured, but I can at least do it for one part.
I'm not going to bother raising my physical defense because it's kind of clear he's going to just do magic attacks on me. So I think I'm just going to boost up.
Wait, hold on. Primrose is a cleric, right?
Yes.
Reflective Veil.
I don't have it.
Fuck!
Yeah.
That would be so powerful here.
Nope. Sadly.
Oh
well.
It's so cool when that happens.
What does Reflective Veil do again? I forget. Oh right, it reflects a one elemental attack, right?
Yes, and imagine him multi-targeting the spells on everybody.
Yeah.
Bring it on.
All right, let's poison you now. Did Alpha just say, "Hey, you're poisoned"?
I always thought he says like, "Pick your poison."
Oh, pick your poison. I thought he said, "Hey, you're poisoned."
I don't remember what other people say when they poison their opponents.
What's the big idea?
Whoa, he just lowered our defenses. Okay, I don't care. That being said, I think I'm going to do a quick multi-heal for a sec. So, Soothing Dust, Nox Root. Yeah, heal up, everyone.
Grapes would have been stronger.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. Whoops. Well, too late now.
Oh, sacred light.
But yeah, that Reflective Veil multi-target ability. I've gotten some interesting. I defeated some interesting bosses using that trick. Just imagine it's the boss's magic spell hitting them back 12 times in a row.
12 times in a row?
Yes.
I just thought about that.
And imagine the spells breaking the shield.
That is so dumb. Being weak to their own attacks.
I think like one of the bosses actually died from a reflective attack. Which I'm not sure if that's better or on par with Death by Poison.
Good question.
An interesting dilemma.
Alright, Cyrus. Do another Fireball, Firestorm rather. I need to donate BP to him like ASAP though.
Some of this.
Okay, so I was just wondering, like, do you have any essence of pomegranate?
Yes I do. I have like a lot of them, as you can. Yeah. No, not energizing. I'm pretty sure I have essence of pomegranate.
Next time Alpha's turn comes up, see what he has in his concoction list. Because the I want to say the Soothing Seed will give +2 BP to one target, and Soothing Dust will give to the entire group.
Noted. Should I bother healing with Hane right now? Do you know if that heals anybody or not, though?
What?
The concoction that you mentioned.
No, it doesn't.
Alright, then I'll just use a healing Grape Bunch for now, then.
I'm ready.
Okay, We still have 4 more turns of Peacock Strut. I don't really need to raise our defenses. I don't need to raise our speed either. Yeah, I don't think I need to worry about CLT's seduction at the moment, so I think I can burn my BP right now for now.
Oh, sacred light.
Now, what next?
Alright, Cyrus, now you get to blast him away with another Firestorm, hopefully. That's like 5,000 damage right there, not gonna complain. Okay, so you were saying Soothing Dust, was it? Or was it Soothing Seed? I forget.
Seed for single target, Dust for multi-target.
Okay, Soothing Dust, and then Essence of Pomegranate. I have 99 of them!
How the fuck?
I think I stole all of those, actually.
I have like 40 in my party. What are you doing?
I think I stole all of those.
Try this.
Yeah, I think I stole all of those.
Jesus Christ.
What is the logical course of action?
Huh. I'm trying to figure out what he's weak to.
Well, you can analyze him.
I could.
So much to learn.
Oh, he's weak to axes, and I've been avoiding using axes this whole time.
Just
Whoops.
amputate him.
I should just amputate him.
It's not like he isn't inexperienced with amputation.
Oh,
Here goes nothing.
God, dude.
What? What's wrong?
That's terrible. You should feel ashamed.
Why?
Alright. Swing, swing, swing!
Maybe throw a revitalizing jam or whatever jam to the
Nah, it's okay. We already broke him, so we got a few turns to play around with. Actually, no. Yeah, I probably should throw a revitalizing jam. Yeah. Refreshing jam, wasn't it?
Thank you. Yeah.
There we go.
This will help us.
I am ready.
Okay, let's see. Boost you up, and we'll do another Holy Light attack. Oh! Well, I wasted that refreshing jam because he died instantly.
But now he is feeling very refreshed.
I am so happy for you, Haunted. Anyway, Cyrus and Haunted got a level up out of that, so I can't complain too much. Ooh, we got Gideon's dagger from that.
Yay! Maybe you shouldn't take the dagger from the guy who's probably used that on 100 people.
I forgot, was 100 people was how much you needed to make a Philosopher's Stone?
It was something stupid.
It was either 100 or 1,000 people you had to sacrifice, something like that.
Depending on which anime we're talking about.
Yeah. Whew. Phew, they're still alive after all.
Except for the guy who fell from the rafters or whatever that was.
Chains, I think?
Yeah, the chains.
Yeah. So is he dead, or is he still alive after we kicked his butt?
What in the...
What's this? It couldn't be. A copy of From the Far Reaches of Hell? Well, that's unfortunate. It's but an abridged copy, translated into the modern tongue.
How would he know that?
He might have read it before? Maybe? Question mark?
I don't know.
And aside from basic instructions on performing the rites in the regions required, all other details have been all but omitted. Why, it doesn't even mention the possible uses of these blood crystals. What's this? A piece of parchment has been inserted in between the pages. Calculations on the number of test subjects required to create one blood crystal, I see. And there's a note. First specimen successfully synthesized and delivered. Delivered? Could it be that someone commissioned that frightful stone? I can only speculate, but could whoever is behind this be connected to the stolen tome I seek? Where am I?
Aha!
Ah, you're back with us, good miss. I'm feeling...
Are you okay?
The drugs that awful man gave you are still affecting you. Pray rest until your strength returns. Who are you?
Excuse me.
An excellent question, my dear, and one I'd be more than happy to answer. Oh god, please don't tell me this woman falls in love with him. Wooing a poor girl just awakened from a coma. Have you no shame? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Come now.
So Cyrus' story is Full Metal Alchemist with harems.
Yes. Don't be silly, Odette. I was merely trying to be a gentleman. But the main character is Professor Layton.
Professor Layton with 50 other Winries.
Yes.
Now then.
At any rate, Odette, there is a favor I would ask of you. Another one? Note my complete lack of surprise.
The truth is...
I found our kidnapper's person in abridged translated copy of From the Far Reaches of Hell.
What was that?
You're kidding! Needless to say, this could be a tremendous lead.
Thusly...
I need to find out where and by whom the volume was translated.
By Team 4-star if it's abridged.
Let me have a look. I still like your reaction to the fact that I had maxed out Essence of Pomegranates.
I only have 40. I haven't been stealing that much.
Have you not noticed how often I've been stealing every stream?
I've noticed. I just haven't paid attention to what you've been stealing.
I'm sorry, just your reaction to it.
It's like, oh my god, the pomegranates are so useful, but they're so hard to come by. I guess that's why the game makes it so hard to get, or so rare to get, because they're so useful. And then here you are with 99.
Yeah!
99 and a chapter fucking 2.
Yep! Whoever bound this spared no expense.
Indeed.
Maybe you need to steal more like I do.
No!
I thought the same. There are few bookmakers in the realm that could produce such a tome. And I'm just like you keep on complaining about my morality when it comes to stealing, but here I am with 99 pomegranates and you with like little.
Well, I have 40. It's enough.
Fine, I'll help.
You have my gratitude. Aha!
Did you find something? The thin yet sturdy pages are characteristic of paper made from the finest pine wood, while the texture of the vivid red binding reveals it as unmistakably tanned lambskin. There is only one place in the realm where both can be found in sufficient quantities.
Which means that...
Stoneguard. I am certain of it. Wasn't I just at Stoneguard?
Yeah, Honest chapter 2.
Yeah. So that's where you will travel.
Yes.
Where else? I must track down this tome, Odette. And I must do so before any more horrors can be unleashed upon our fair realm.
I see.
I wasn't asking, you know. Travel banter!
Forgive me.
I care not to boast, but I have experience in hunting wild goats. Oh, now that's interesting. Their fur and hide are highly valued, especially when unmarred by wounds. Instead of using a bow, I oft build traps when I hunt goats. I see. I stalked a quarry, then herd it toward my pit or snare until it is caught. Different means for different prey. Hunting is not as simple as it seems. In all things, thou must find the proper way to achieve in thy goal. Wouldst thou eaten soup with a fork? Steak with a spoon? Hey, have you ever had steak with a spoon before? I have, and I'll tell you, it's annoying.
What about a spork?
Yeah. Actually, that's not the worst thing to use. Like, is it a metal spork, or is it like one of those flimsy school plastic sporks?
How about a camping plastic spork?
I think that's reasonable. Such excellent examples, both. You state your case most persuasively. You have a talent for teaching. Perhaps it is something you might pursue in the future. Me? A teacher? I think not. You seem very sure about that. I prefer the hunt. Well, pedagogy? Pedago? Pedago? Pedagogio?
Uh,
Pedagogy?
fr-
Pedagogy.
I want to say prodigy, but no.
Pedagogy. I think it's pedagogy. Pedagogy's lost is hunting's gain, I dare say. There was no flirt. Oh, there's more travel banter. Hello. Alphin, my friend, you seem melancholy. It's nothing. Yet I am worried that it is, in fact, something. Well, I can't stop thinking about them poor folk that got sacrificed. It's an awful thing. People ain't tools to be used. Knowledge is a tool that can serve noble ends, or wicked, depending on who wields it. What matters is the nature of the person who uses the tool, the disposition of their heart. Yours, for example, is full of goodness, and I believe that any knowledge is safe in your hands. Ah, leave off it, Professor. I ain't got my brain full just trying to learn all I can about medicine. In any case, I feel sick thinking about all this. I need to wash my hands or something. Use this. A handkerchief. Thank you, Professor. I believe I shall learn much from this man. I think we actually got the most travel banter out of everyone from Cyrus's chapter. It's kind of interesting.
Nice. And it's pronounced pedagogy.
Pedagogy. Thank you.
Also, now I'm going to tweet you a pomegranate now.
Oh, dear.
Alright, tweet you a pomegranate.
Why, thank you, Orion. You know what? I'm actually legitimately curious what this looks like. Let me take a look at it real fast. Give me 2 seconds. Yes, that is a most effective pomegranate. In fact, it's so effective that... Hang on a second. Hang on. Let me... Gosh, it's so hard to do. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? What the heck? Where's that image? Ah, screw it. I'm wasting too much time doing this. Fuck it.
Fuck it, bucket?
Yes, fuck it, bucket. Fuck it, bucket.
I am, but not a moment longer. Thank you for everything, Odette. I am in your... debt.
You helped out a little here. What say we call it even? Be safe, Cyrus. I have a hunch you're poking around in something far more sinister than either of us can imagine.
I am well aware of the danger. I will exercise due caution.
Due caution? I'll believe it once you quit diving headfirst into whatever you think smells of mystery.
A man cannot so easily change his God's-given disposition.
You said it was 15 years ago that the tome was stolen.
That I did. What of it?
As you may recall, the then headmaster of the academy died under mysterious circumstances that very same year.
And you believe the two incidents are connected somehow?
No, I just like spouting valedictory trivia. But now that you mention it, the disorder following the incident would offer a convenient opportunity to misappropriate an article from the archives, wouldn't you say?
Your insight is invaluable and appreciated. I will keep this in mind.
I mean it, Cyrus. Be careful out there.
I will. And I'll return as soon as I get to the bottom of this. You have my word.
I'll be waiting with bells on.
And so, Cyrus bids Query Crest farewell. The translated volume he recovered from the villain, pointing him to his next destination. Stoneguard in the Highlands, where the original copy of the tome he sought surely lies. Cyrus forged on in search of the truth. Okay, it's 10:12. Do I have enough time to do another chapter? Ryan?
I'm trying to think of like numbers here.
The next chapter I would be doing would be Obrick's chapter.
And where was that again?
It is located
Right up in the north.
It takes place in Victor's Hollow.
I think that's actually a pretty short one.
So, do you think we have time then?
I think so, as long as you're not going out of your way to steal every last person's wallet.
We will see!
Okay, so I'll just say, I don't think there is a dungeon. It's just a bunch of fights back to back.
Really? Okay.
You will
Good.
get the context very soon.
Okay. Well. Let's change out the party real fast then. Let's see now. We need Therian back in, I think. We'll add, Tressa needs levels, but so does Ulbrich, so I guess we'll grab Ulbrich and Tressa then. Yeah. That more or less works out, I guess. Alright, equip you. Equip you. Equip you. You need to be optimized. Optimized. Optimize and optimize. Let's see. What jobs do I have you guys saddled with at the moment? Right, we're still working on Warrior for Therian. Yeah, Tressa, I turned her into a thief if I recall correctly. And Ulbrich is currently Hunter. Okay, that works out. Okay, need to optimize you yet again, and you need to be optimized. Actually, hang on. I just equipped Gideon's dagger. Occasionally decreases target's physical attack. Yo, that's pretty nice. Alright. That's the case. Then again, I do need weapons that raises Therian's speed, so I think I'll actually take Gideon's dagger back from her. So, okay, so Soul Knife, give you Gideon's dagger, and then there we go. Alright, who needs SP restores? You do. So you take Dragon Scarf, and you'll take the Mighty Belt. Therian wants speed increase, so Sprightly Bracelet, and... he does need to raise his SP a bit more, so I think it's better to just give him this rather than increase his speed even further. And as for you, you can get... Actually... Okay, so you can get, let's see, HP increase and SP increase. There we go. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Let me just double check my skills real fast. Okay, Primrose has Shattered Sheltered Veil now. Oh my god. After you told me that, that is going to be so good to use.
Just remember to use it during Cyrus's chapters.
Yeah. Increases the maximum SP of the equipped character by 50. Nah, I don't really need an increase for Primrose. Alright, so... What's the fastest way to Victor's Hollow? From Honet's location, I think?
Yeah, I believe so.
Alright, let's take a quick speed travel. Yeah, it looks like Swarky. Let's try to blow through this quickly so we can get another chapter done, and then we can get a move on with chapter 3's next stream. I cannot talk when it's late at night, Orion. Have you noticed that? Shabadoobadooba? Shabadoobadee-doo. Zippity doo dah, my oh my, what a one. Wait, what?
You're talking to a person who can't normally speak half the time.
Alright, let's head off north. I still remember that one purple chest in Cyrus's dungeon that I still need to pick up, by the way.
You're just gonna forget.
I am not going to forget. I'm going to get to it.
Fight with honor.
I'm going to do it off stream is what I'm going to do, to be honest. Please just die. Just all die. You didn't all die. How rude.
My turn. What's yours is mine.
See, I just stole another essence of pomegranate. You see that?
Do this.
Pomegranate. So Therion isn't really a thief, he's a pomegranate supplier.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only role he has in this game.
So we got Ophelia the cleric, Cyrus the scholar, Honnet the beast tamer, Therion the pomegranate farmer.
Yeah, exactly. And look at that! Just from that fight, I won another essence of pomegranate. I don't know how you have so little pomegranates compared to me, to be perfectly honest.
Because I don't steal that often, I just blaze through every fight I go through.
I like stealing stuff. Like, that's actually one of the more fun aspects of the game for me, perfectly honest.
My enjoyment of the game is finding crazier battle combos to get high damage output.
I'm not like that. But I mean, I try to do it for bosses, but I usually end up killing the boss before I can do it, you know what I mean?
I laugh with 70,000 damage output.
The show is over.
I don't know, I'm kind of getting close to hitting 10,000.
At this point, yeah, you're gonna hit that pretty soon. In which case, you probably want to have whoever can actually hit the damage limit to start having the warrior damage limiter removal thing.
That would be Therion, actually. Surpassing power. So, I definitely want to increase his speed. will receive double loot when stealing or collect. Oh, that's why he has so much! Because I keep stealing pomegranates, Snatch lets me grab 2 of them!
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's why! Okay, I'll take out incidental attack for surpassing power. So yeah, that's entirely the reason why I have so many Essence of Pomegranates.
May I have this dance?
Alright. Let's do a little powered up level slash to hopefully kill you guys quickly so I don't have to deal with your nonsense.
With each battle, I grow stronger.
Cool. Therion's about to level up too, so that's good. I should be close to Victor's Hollow now, I think, actually. Let's take a quick look. No, I actually skipped past it? Really? How'd I miss it? Or...
No, you're in the right spot, you just need to go left.
Oh, I just have to go left? Okay, I thought I was going the wrong way. No, Victor's Hollow is north according to this.
Okay, I stand corrected. Then just go north.
Yeah. No, that is, shrine. I already been to that shrine.
This is the beginning of your end.
Oh my, those are big rats. We're rats.
Rats of...
Of unusual size.
Shine forth.
You. Thank you.
Thank you!
What to do? Thank you!
Speaking of thank you, thank you.
Victory shall be mine. I will cut you down.
I stole another 2 Essence of Pomegranates! Just saying. Just saying. Eh?
Why do these owls have pomegranates?
Because they really enjoy fruit rather than just, yes.
Thank you!
If they're that common, why can't I buy them?
Battle is truly joy.
Because you have to get them in the wild, you see. You can't just not get them in the wild.
I will cut you down.
Wow, for some reason a claw to actually put him to sleep? How did that happen?
What's yours is mine.
Hey look, I stole another 2 Essence of Pomegranates!
Oh, fuck you too.
I'm sorry, I'm just going to keep mocking you about that if you were that surprised about it. Well, when I say mock, I mean lovingly mock.
The show is over.
Right. Yes, that's how that works, right? Like, oh, look at that, another Essence of Pomegranate. Okay, so Victor's Hollow is to the south of here. Just to be clear, you know I was kidding, right?
I'm not talking to you.
Aww. Guys, I think I hurt someone's feelings.
Fuck off.
Level slash.
Oh, please don't murder me. Oh, wow, that was actually a surprising large amount of damage. Didn't like that, sir. Nope, I do not like that.
May the sacred flame shine forth.
Let's do this!
Man, Olbrich is taking damage like nobody's business right now. And not in a good way. At least Olbrich is getting 2 turns in a row, so that's handy.
I will cut you down.
And then I'll be able to break both of them.
Victory shall be mine.
With this nice level slash. There we go. Oh, he missed! Olbrich, are you kidding me?
Olbrich,
He died even! God damn it, Olbrich, you're so useless! Why do I even bother using you?
did you even equip him with stuff?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I was like, that's a lot of damage.
Here.
Does he have any defenses?
I have no idea.
I am ready. Nighthode, bring your shade.
What? Thank you.
Thank you for 1,500 monies. Almost 1,600, actually.
What to do?
Free treat Tempest, sure. Alright, we'll do another level slash. I kind of feel like Olbrich is lagging behind compared to the rest of the party. What do you think?
He'll catch up eventually. I mean, he's like my best physical fighter in my group, so...
My best physical fighter is currently Therian, to be perfectly frank.
Well, remember, he's 10 levels above everybody.
Yeah.
Like, the divine skill from Olbrich, 30,000 damage, so...
And Olbrich died again.
Thank you!
Thank you!
Here.
My turn now.
His blade may be unbending, but his accuracy sure is.
Thank you.
Yeah, no kidding.
No way, someone should do like make a drawing of Olbrich where he's like my blade is unbending and he doesn't attack that whiffs and his sword is just like bent 90 degrees suddenly. His sword is made out of aluminum.
To be fair, there's this YouTube series I follow by this Japanese dude who makes knives out of unconventional items, and his...
I've seen that. I've seen that. It's crazy.
I know. Did you see the one where he made a pasta knife, and apparently it's the sharpest knife he's made so far?
Oh my god. And I understand how that works.
You might have to run that by me, because I don't.
So from what I remember, he first started by grinding the pasta into dust.
Yes.
Right? Okay, so the main process, like, I kind of skipped around through the video, so I don't know if he heated the pasta, but I know that, I think gave it water and then started doing like compression work. So basically what he's doing is a very...
Sorry for interrupting. I need to start off the chapter real fast.
Go ahead.
Olbrich has set out on a new journey. His quest was to find something he had lost, the very reason for which he wielded his blade. To find an answer, he would find his former comrade, Earhart, the man who betrayed their legion, lord and king. According to the brigade leader, Gaston. Oh right, I forgot we just beat up Gaston! There is a man in Victor's Hollow who knew Earhart. Perhaps he can tell Olbrich where Earhart has gone. Gustav is the man's name. They call him the Black Knight. Will Olbrich find him here in this town of warriors? Long time since I've seen such crowds.
Welcome, welcome.
Ho there, traveler. I trust ye know of our arena.
Yep.
Of course I do. Townsfolk here don't ever shut up about it. Anyway, that's why I come. To see it and the grandest tourney of the year.
Yes.
Right ye are, my friend. Right ye are. Ain't no better time to visit. We got warriors from every corner of the world willing to risk life and limb for the ultimate honor. Only 8 champions remain. Now, the preliminary battles have been fought. Of them, I say there's 4 you'd be wanting to keep an eye on. The reigning champion is Archibald, the Crusher we call him, and 4 times in a row he's claimed the prize. Oh my god, are we joining a wrestling circuit?
Maybe.
Joshua hails from the icy wastes of the north. They say his heart is as cold as his blade. Then there's Wallace Wildsword, the man who reached the final battle last year, only to fall to Archibald. And there's one more you should know. Gustav, the man they call Black Knight.
What?
Did he say Gustav?
Yes.
That's right. Newcomer he is, but he's proven his worth best in every foe he's faced thus far. There's many who's saying he might be the one to finally topple the Crusher. We got a reigning king, a stranger who'd usurp his throne, and 6 more challengers, each as formidable as the next. You don't want to be missing this tourney or you'll regret it till your dying day.
Whoa.
Tell me something.
Of course.
Ask your question. I'm here to help.
The truth is...
Where can I find this Gustav? There is something I must ask him. Find him is easy. Just buy a ticket for the tourney and he'll be there in all his glory. As for talking, well, that's up to him, ain't it?
Thank you.
I see. So I can find Gustav at the arena. How do I convince him to talk to me? Oh, is that a unique character sprite? There's a man who looks like he can swing a sword. He could just be just the one I need. Okay, so please continue. About
okay, so
the
pasta knives.
yeah. Yes, pasta knives.
Okay, so if I recall, he powdered the pasta, and I think applied water to it to imply pressure in some way. So from basically going off my material science understanding, that is a very simplified form of the process called sintering, where you take a powder, heat it up, and apply pressure where the particles start fusing together. Now granted, he's probably not using heat in this case, just simple water and pressure, but the same process still happens here where he's effectively fusing the pasta particles together to create the knife that you saw at the end.
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
And Moose is calling me a dork. Great.
Hey dork, do you like sugar daddies? Yes? Question mark? I'm kind of terrified what he's going to do now. He's probably going to be donating a lot of money now. I really hope that's not what he's doing. Because I don't...
Moose, stop being drunk.
Please stop being
I've learned that. I've already learned my lesson, so don't repeat myself here.
Don't follow in Orion's footsteps. Or Wendy's. I'm not, don't worry. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see now.
Curses.
I wagered and lost, and now my purse is as empty as God's cursed desert. But hope lies on, and the next wager will bring me a king's riches. Hark now, do an ill-fated wrench a boon and check on the fighters, will ya? Local sword swinger Estadas and Lancer Montdior of the icy north, bring me news of them. Yeah, sure, I'll do that for you, no problem. Just give me all your stuff! Anyway, please, so... Yeah, I assume that's how, all of that is able to, Wait, a magical sword capable of cutting down any serpent. Its rusted exterior renders it useless against other enemies. Huh.
Side quest item.
Yeah, Guess so.
Oh.
Well met, friend. Remember me? You told me the tale of the monster tamers. You know, I think my favorite one is the one where he made made a knife out of jello.
Huh.
I gotta see that eventually. I'm rewatching the pasta knife video to see the process. So he grinds it up.
Sorry, Mega Moose. Yes, I like Wendy's a lot. I very rarely go to Wendy's, but I really do like a lot of the food there, to be perfectly honest. Anyway, you were saying?
Right. So I'm rewatching the video. So it looks like he ground up the pasta, applied a bit of water, made a dough, and I think he just added. What was it? What did he add?
I forgot what it's called, but I know what he added. It was I forgot. I don't know how to describe it, but you'll see it in a moment. Anyway, I just finished another quest because I stole that snake sword earlier.
Success.
Success.
Also, it's like semolia flour. I keep wanting to read it as salmonella. So.
Salmonella? Yes, he made a salmonella noodle knife.
Many thanks.
You like it? You like it when these nuts get dragged across your face? Moose. 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 Okay, when Orion, can you remove his mod chip for me?
How do I do that?
You can't.
I see spamming the King DD laugh face.
I do see him spamming it. I like how you raised the nut count because of what a moose said. There's a lot of people here with stuff.
I would say if you want to get through Ulbricht's chapter in a timely manner, don't get too hung up on stealing everything at the moment.
Fair.
I think Tressa's chapter 3 comes here, so you'll have plenty of opportunities to get your inquiries and items and stuff.
Okay, fair enough.
State your business, and if it's violence you seek, know that you shall have it.
I'm just worried that when I get to here for Tressa's chapter 3 that I might actually miss I miss out on good items I could use right now, you know what I mean? I don't know what to say about that.
I wouldn't worry too much.
You know what? Maybe I'll make Tressa my first chapter 3, actually. You know what? Yeah, I'll make Tressa's chapter 3 my first chapter 3.
Go for it.
Thought you'd agree. My eyes never steered me wrong yet. My apologies for the dramatics, but I wanted Ned here to take the measure of you. He'd be fighting in the tourney if it weren't for his wounds.
If you have business with me, then state it plain.
Cecily, at your service. I'm what you'd call a promoter of sorts.
And what is it you promote?
Arena battles, mostly. And the men who fight them. Except Cecily here's done neither yet. Still looking for a big break, she is.
Stay your tongue, Ned. I do the talking, remember? You want to meet the man Gustav, yes?
You were there when I spoke to the Barker.
That's right.
And I'll tell you something he didn't. Tourney fighters don't make a habit of fraternizing with the hoi polloi. If you and he were old friends, that'd be one thing. But something tells me he's not expecting your visit.
Do you have a point?
I have advice. If you want to talk to Gustav, your best play would be to fight in the tourney yourself.
But how? The preliminary rounds are already over, or so I heard.
See? This is why you need me. I know a way you can get around that.
Then tell me.
Simply prove that you're a better fighter than one of the remaining champions, and make sure everyone sees it. During the tourney, local authorities turn a blind eye to public dueling. It's still against the law, mind you, but no one gets in trouble for it. Lots of men come here fancying themselves good with a blade, and they look to prove it, whether they qualify for the tourney or no.
But surely, those who have qualified are above getting involved in petty brawls.
They're here to prove themselves, same as everyone. If the circumstances are right, they can no more shirk a challenge outside the arena than in it.
I'm telling you, this is your ticket to the tourney. Get the attention of one of the champions, and make them challenge you. Put them in a position where they've no choice but to prove you're better with a blade.
And what do you get out of all of this?
When you do get into the tourney, you'll fight under my colors. If you reach the final battle, I'll have fighters lining up to put their seal on a contract with me.
I don't have to fight this solo with Ulbrich, right?
I think for the first few fights they're solo challenges, but later on you'll fight with your team.
Okay.
Ah, a deal where we both benefit.
Is there a better kind? I'll get my scribe to draw up the contract. What name will you use?
My own. Ulberich Eisenberg.
But you may call me Dio. You know, I'm kind of surprised you weren't more amused by that.
The unbending blade of Hornburg.
I was trying to think of a comeback. Oh right, Ned. That's Abdul.
A fine
Wait, what?
figure.
Ned, that's Abdul's voice actor from the
Told you I
English
could
dub
pick
of
him, Ned.
JoJo.
Oh, okay.
Right. So
My
you have
lordship.
one of
I
the
think this
heroes
partnership is going to
talking
work
to
out
one of the
handsomely.
villains of JoJo.
Well, and now we're going to team up and become good buddies and partners.
Just don't feed Ned any vanilla ice cream.
Well now, which of these hot-blooded types would be up for a duel?
And I keep forgetting you haven't seen JoJo, so that reference probably meant nothing to you.
I'm
Ulbrich.
sorry.
You uncultured swine.
What do you think of this Sicily woman? She appears to have a keen eye for fighters. Why do you ask? It's just that I've seen many a man fall victim to hard-headed women like her. They're seduced with promises, cajoled into submission, and eventually led into financial ruin. I am no woman's fool. Just watch yourself, Ulbrich. Don't be taken in by glib words, or you may regret it later. I appreciate the warning. Still, from what I can tell about Sicily, I honestly think she just loves the arena and the tournaments. I see. Well, nice banter, I guess. Okay, so let's figure out exactly what the issue is with Ulbrich right now. His physical attack is higher than Therian at the moment, but his accuracy isn't even too terrible. It's only 3 less than Primrose. Why is he missing so much? Thoughts?
I have no idea.
Should I just like dump all the nuts into him right now?
Feed him all the nuts.
Yes, shove all my nuts into him.
I'm walking away. I am walking away. I want to make a joke, but I gotta restrain myself.
As you should. Let's see. We'll raise his physical defense. And let's see. How's Obric's, actually, let me see what his magical defense is. Pretty weak compared to everyone else, actually. Kind of sad about that. Oh, well. Anyway, yeah, I have the Mighty Belt and Dragon Scarf on him, but otherwise, I think he's as decked out as I can get him, honestly. Oh yeah, I forgot, I picked up the Divine Blade earlier, so that's a fun thing. Like, I stole that from someone. I'm such a good person, Orion. I don't know why you say I'm the worst.
Go away.
Alright, let's see now. Let's challenge you.
You there!
If you're looking to pick a fight, you've come to the right place. Aye, a fight with this one is sure to raise with some eyebrows.
Sure.
You won't be living for long. Challenge! Oh wow, he's level 6. I'm a little concerned if I can beat him or not.
You can, don't worry.
Alright.
Let us fight with honor.
Let us fight with honor.
The battle is truly Victory.
Alright, so you're not weak to swords. Let's see how you like pole arms. You don't like them at all. Good to know. If that's the case,
no.
I'm gonna do my 1,000 spears into your face. And by spears, I mean my... Should I really finish that?
If you're asking me, the answer is no.
But it's funny.
Out of my way.
If I can restrain myself, so can you.
With each
Who ever heard of self-restraint? Never heard of such a thing.
The hell?
Never fought one stronger than me. Now that's one down. Yeesh. Expensive inn is expensive. Okay, let's see now. There's one person down here I can challenge. You fixin' for trouble, old man? 'Cause I got plenty to give the likes to you.
Prepare yourself.
Aye, a fight with this one is sure to raise some eyebrow. Oh, he's just repeating the same thing over and over again. I'm not going to bother reading this. So, Orion, if I decide to start with Tressa next stream, I kind of wonder what we're going to be spelling out for the chapter 3s, actually. Because it's going to start out with a T, as it were.
Out of my way.
Well, in that case, we gotta go with Taco Top.
The battle is truly
Got it. Taco Top it is.
No.
The chapter 3s have a very variety of danger levels, so maybe first before deciding.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that I think they go as low as 32 to as high as 40 for the chapter 3s.
Really? Okay, I'll be sure to check that out next stream.
Well, you can check the map out now after this battle.
You know what? Well, we don't know what Ulbrich's chapter 3 levels will be, though. That's the thing.
I think we can infer just by what the other 7 look like.
Alright.
Eyeing me.
Alright, we'll take a look as soon as this cutscene's over. Never mind, yeah. Come now, is that all? Is there none among you who can best my fighter? His name is Ulbrich Eisenberg, one of the twin blades from the once proud realm of Hornburg. Come, don't cower in the crowds, or have you not the courage to face the unbending blade? The unbending blade?
Truly?
Could it truly be? Ulbrich Eisenberg still lives! Eisenberg? Is he supposed to be famous or something? You daft woman! Everyone's heard of the unbending blade!
Huh?
If he's so great, why ain't he fighting in the tourney? How long will this take? I fought all corners. You're not quitting on me now, are you?
No.
But I'd like it not when my fate is in another's hand.
Uh-oh.
Cuds! It's Victorino! Wow. They actually came up with a name of Victorino. Orion, can you tell me if Victorino is a real name by Googling it?
Huh?
Give me a second.
The Bounty Hound? He who collects coin for the heads of 7 ill-famed buccaneers?
Ho ho!
Aha! At last, a man who wears his blade like he knows how to use it.
Oi!
Give him space, lads! There's a tourney champion!
Whoa!
Aye, the Buccaneer's Bane, no less. 10 leaves! I've got 10 leaves on him! Who will match it?
Truly?
She speaks the truth? Are you the unbending blade? When a name reaches me on the high seas, I reckon the man who wears it done something to earn it.
Well,
You're one of the tourney champions.
Just so.
Aye, Victorino's the name. I watched you fight the others. And I started wondering to myself, could he be better than me? And once that question came, I had no choice but to find myself an answer.
Now then.
Wait! We need witnesses! A bigger crowd! The plaza! Fight your battle there!
That's right.
I'm willing. The bigger the crowd, the bigger the stakes. I'll see you there, Knight. You saw Shane pop up in the Google machine. Alright. That's good. But now, let's see. You know what, just in case this might be a difficult fight, I'm gonna heal up. So, how long is this chapter exactly?
I think after this, you get to go into the tournament, and then it's just like 3 semi-boss fights in a row.
Alright, good to know.
So yeah, Victorino is a name. Seems to have a Spanish. It's like its main origin is Spanish, but it's like a derivative off of like a Latin word of Victorinus or something like that.
I see.
So it's like it's the same
Let
kind.
us fight with honor.
Yes, Victorino is to Spain as Victor is to England.
I will not fail.
Oh, thank God, I actually get my entire party for this. So this is a pseudo boss fight, I assume?
Kind of, I guess. This is
May
one
the
of 4.
sacred flame shine
Oh
forth.
boy, okay.
Level slash.
Alright, they're all weak to sword, that's good to know.
Let's do this!
How hard is this fight? Reasonable, or...? Like, I'm asking is because should I put in all my effort into actually trying to beat them?
I don't remember too much of it. I think it's mildly challenging.
Okay, so should I try to set up with Primrose then?
I think that might be a bit overkill.
Okay, then screw it. I can steal from these people too if I wanted. Okay, let's see. We'll do another trait then, Bits. Hopefully you're weak to wind. You're not. Oh, well, Victorino is. That's good.
Victory shall
So I like how he's like wanting to challenge Ulbrich, but then he brings in 2 guys, so Ulbrich has to bring in the rest of his party too.
I mean, Ulrich like cuts down many people in his backstory, so why not bring 2 other people?
I guess.
Let's do this.
Still can't steal anything. Dang. Oh well.
And after looking up Victorinus' name, I decided to look up my own name. It looks like it's Celtic and Gaelic.
I don't know the source of my name, I just know what the meaning behind the name is.
It means you have no limit. That's what it means.
Yes, that is the literal definition of my name.
I am ready.
Don't make me dope slap you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let the sacred flame shine forth.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna look up Metroid's name, see where that comes from.
Metroid? I think that's a literally made up word.
I'm being a dumbass. Why can't Metroid? Oh god.
You see, the reason Metroid can't crawl is because we all know women have a difficult time bending over.
Is truly joy.
Because every time I ask a woman to bend over, they say no.
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 You disappoint me.
Here I go. Thank you.
Thank you! 3,000 monies. We're beating you up, but we're taking all your money too. This is an honorable fight, am I right?
Yes. So it's interesting looking at your name and seeing historical figures with the same name. I'm like, oh, hello. So that's a famous person with my name.
Let's do this.
Indeed.
Oh god, I just reminded of like some like
truly
some professors of mine in my college where it's like, oh, that would be my brother finishing up a Toho game. Anyway, basically warning people about like, hopefully your name isn't connected to someone of because if someone starts looking at your name from your resume, you might want to be careful.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I've done anything bad with my name, so I should be okay for the most part.
I've looked at my name a few times. It looks like people with my name tend to be doctors, so...
Most people... I googled my name once, and mostly it was just Hispanic people of no notable origin. They seem to be still in school.
Yeah, so I have mentioned doctors, and I think there's like one musician who's somewhat notable.
Okay, let's see. We will do... Trade wave. I wonder if Ulbrich will actually be able to get the final attack in. And we'll know with this attack. Yep, we managed to get the final attack in. Yay! It's actually suitable to the story! Interested level up.
Yippee!
The knight's gone and done it!
Huh?
Swound, but what about the tourney?
Now then.
We all know the rule, the strongest remains.
What?
Wait, does she have the right of it? 'Twas a street brawl, no more. Aye, but street or arena, the strongest remains. That's how it's always been.
That's right.
Hear me, I lost in a fair and open battle, and this man here stands victorious. And I totally didn't bring in 2 guys and then get pissed off when he brought in 3 more. Might is right, the strongest remains. My tourney place is his. What say ye? 'Tis yours if you'll have it.
Are
I see.
I will. You're a man of honor. And so did Ulbrich Eisenberg win his place in the Grand Tourney. Before long, rumors of a great night, the last remnant of a fallen realm, spread across every alehouse in town. All who claimed to have witnessed the battle, many more than stood in the plaza that day, spoke in awe of the speed and strength of his blade.
Now then.
The tourney's about to begin. No. Ooh, more banter. Just listen to those birds sing. Maybe they're celebrating your victory, Sir Ulbrich. Maybe they are. By the way, that Victorino reminds me of the folk back home. He's a real man of the sea, straight-talking and honest, with no time for hogwash. You know, I got a feeling he and I would get along. Just thinking about it makes me miss my little port town. Is that so? Yep. My father said that the ocean is so beautiful it washes people's hearts clean. When you look at the horizon and realize how huge it is, you can see your troubles for what they are. And the ocean is a fine thing indeed. You're the same, Sir Ulbrich. You're like a big tree. Steadfast and calm. Nothing sways you. You have a great view. Oh! A little bird landed right on his shoulder. Aw, that's cute. Alright, let's see now. Platinum Sword. Would raise its attack and speed quite a bit. And would raise Tressa's as well. Would lower Therion's accuracy by a lot, though. Would raise his speed even more, though. Damn! I think I can afford it, but I can only buy one, and I'm going to equip it on Ulbrich. Bandit Spear, Huntress, nah, nothing really, anything else I want. Ah, well. I'm going to take a quick trip to the tavern to get myself properly equipped, and then we'll continue the chapter. So which Toho game was your brother playing?
It's some new one or something where you take photographs during your little dodging fights or something.
I'm wondering how that works. Alright.
I'm not too familiar with the Toho games to really answer that.
Okay, we'll swap in Alphen. Take out Therion. And we'll have Alphen take on the... He wouldn't be a good scholar, that's the thing. I could turn him into a warrior. Sure, why not? Oh, Primrose has enough to pick up Reflective Veil as well. Alright. Alright, we got Evil Ward for her. What does Evil Ward do again? It increases the party's success rate when attempting to flee. And whatever, I don't care. And let's see now. Alphen will pick up Cross Strike. And that grabbed us Summon Strength for him, which I believe is a strength increase? Yes, it is. We'll swap that for that. There we go. Alright. And let's make sure all our equipment is looking good before we head out. Alright. Let's see. Try and decide what I want to slap on Alphen. Probably... Yeah, he's got like the worst accuracy of everyone. He's going to need that. Probably will also give him some more SP to work around with. That looks good to me. Yeah. Alright, let's head out to the tournament now. Probably should do give Alphen a quick spiriting flump. There we go. Alright, let's try the tournament. So, is it back-to-back? Do I get a moment's rest, or is it just, like I said, back-to-back?
You can heal up between battles.
Okay, good to know.
Now then. I see.
Moniker, the coin counter. Height, 3 cubits, 1 span. Weight, piss I never... Did you inquire Sicily before?
I don't remember.
But, I didn't Wait. Piss off.
Well, I guess the question is, how much weight do you get when you piss?
Oh my god, Orion. Are you serious right now?
This is a scientific study. We must all piss into a scale.
Never heard of no bloody coin counter, but at a glance I'd say most anything will do. Swords, daggers, staves. Or you could try setting her on fire. Okay. Interesting.
To defeat her, some weaponry can do well, or just burn her at the stake.
Gather round!
Another year has passed, and the day of days has come again. 8 champions, strong and true, have emerged by their mettle, character, and fortitude. Who shall emerge victorious?
Coming up!
The shields are polished and the blades are whetted. It only remains to be seen who shall stand triumphant when the rest have fallen. Step forward, brave warriors. He has been grand champion for 4 tournaments in a row. He is the reigning king. But will he meet his king slayer today?
Archibald!
Behold Archibald, the crusher, mightiest of the mighty.
Top of the world!
Archibald, have at him!
Go!
Show that Black Knight how it's done!
Hey?
They say the blood of men turns the ice in the frozen wastes of the north, just a tale mayhap. But let no man deny that the steel of this man's blade is as biting as the ice in his eyes.
Joshua!
Hey!
Take my favor, sir, I beseech you!
And then...
Our next fighter spent years learning the art of war, mastering pikes, halberds, spears, and all things long and pointy. Misjudged this peasant's weapon at your peril. Last man, what did find himself skewered before he could so much as lift his fancy blade in the shortest fight of the tourney.
Conrad!
His lance dances then spits you like a pig for its comrade the Impaler.
Do it!
Stick it to him, Conrad!
Go!
Archibald's sword ain't the half of your pike!
Coming up!
He's been second to only one man, always the last man bested, but this year will be his opponent who bends his knee on the final day? Many here say aye, for this year he will at last usurp the king. His sword strikes with the ferocity of a savage beast. Wallace Wildsword is here to claim the king's crown.
Hi!
Brivens, that's no man. He was born a bear, I'd say.
And then...
Of fame and renown, this next fighter cares little, but now how many a fighter pales at the mention of his name. Under amongst hunters in the preliminary matches, he bagged every monster that appeared.
Bernhard!
Be it Flend or man, he never loses his quarry, for he is Bernard the Beast Hunter.
Say
Every beast that was released in the arena, then he's the equal of the king!
Are you ready?
Next is an impregnable fortress of a man. Neither axe nor sword has ever sundered his shield. He is an immovable force. He can no more be toppled than a mountain. If the battle goes to the last man standing, how can he not emerge victorious? He is Greg, the Unbreakable! Gods of mercy! Look at the size of him! Me prize builds look like a rabbit next to him! Next is a mystery knight, a dark horse, one might say, who has swatted away all challengers with contemptuous ease. The arena has not seen the likes of his swordplay in many a year. Could this man be our new champion?
Gustav!
The Black Knight!
Whoa!
Hurrah! Hurrah! Cut them down where they stand, Gustav!
Do it!
You're the only one who can defeat the king!
Coming up!
Are we just going to chop his limbs off until he's literally just a stump of a man?
You mean a flesh wound?
We'll call it a draw. Last but let us not say least, for this last-minute entrant defeated none other than Victorino, the Buccaneer's Bane. Does he deserve to be here or does he not? You all had your say. But hear this, the rule of the tourney is writ clear. Might makes right, and let no man disavow what other claims by feat of arms.
Ulbrich!
So raise a cheer for Ulbrich, the Unbending Blade!
What the?
The Unbending Blade? I heard the tales, but...
That's it!
Show us the might of proud Hornburg!
That's all!
Here stands your 8 champions. Now only the duels remain! Okay, let's blow through this.
Greetings.
So you're Ulbrich, are you?
I see.
Yes, and if you know who I am, then you also know that. You'd be looking for Sir Earhart, eh?
Just so.
I see I don't need to explain. Sir Earhart spoke highly of you, but what you're seeking has a cost. Tell me, Knight, you know what this place is?
I see.
A place where a man's worth is measured? Tell me, Sir Ulbrich, to what end do you swing that blade? I was once a knight of the realm. I wielded my sword for king and country. But as for now, to tell the truth, I cannot say.
So...
I'll see you in the final. Huh. So I guess that's the gimmick of this town, that they do this moniker height weight thing.
Yeah, basically descriptors of like what they would how they would fare in a tournament.
Fair enough. And of course there's a chest right here I can't open. Frostblade, blah 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 blah, cold as ice and willing to sacrifice anything for his love, or so I hear. So put him down with fire and light, or sort of staff or axe between the eyes. So he's weak to ice, eh? So we found out Joshua's weak points. Ooh, and a lightning bracelet. Too bad I can't steal. Question: do these people disappear after I finish Ulbrich's chapter?
I don't think so.
Okay, good. So I can come back for them. Okay. Okay, well. So he's weak to ice. In that case... No, wait. Is he ice or is he weak to ice? What was it again? Down with fire and light. Okay, so I have light elements, so I think we should be good. Wait a second. I can inquire her again? What's the point of doing that twice? Interesting.
Sometimes the scriptures will change after certain story events.
Oh, okay. And now for the 4th battle! From the west gate comes Ulbrich!
Or there.
Good luck to you, knight. You'll need it. You'll be fine. Just do exactly what you did to the others.
Well,
I'll be back soon. So how tough are these upcoming fights out of curiosity?
Welcome to the Salty Splatoon. How tough are you?
Oh dear, so should I just go all out then?
I think the first two are pretty reasonable. The last one is more closer to a boss fight.
Okay. So just save it then, I guess. Ulbrich Eisenberg, and the honor is mine. The claims in your land may be harsh, but its sons have warm manners. You honor me, sir, but know that there is no warmth in my sword, and it will deliver to victory, I promise, my dearest Angela. So you fight for a woman?
Yes.
I fight for love, and today you will know how powerful that is.
begin!
First round, 4th duel, let the battle begin!
I will not fail. Now then.
Huh. So one of his weaknesses are crossed out. Interesting.
Yeah, that sometimes happens.
Alright. Well, let's see how you like a sword. They like that sword! Another! Prelude to romance. Jeez. Okay, how about some wind then?
I am ready.
Alright, and we'll do... Luminescence is not what they're weak to. Man, kinda sucks I'm not running... Well, whatever, it's fine. He's probably weak to... There we go. Alright, let's see.
Here we go.
They're not weak to sword attacks, so I'm not going to try with that. Maybe they don't like axes. Let's see how that goes. Well, we do know Joshua's weak to axes. That's
The battle is truly joy.
handy. We'll try an arrow storm then. Alright, so the minions are weak to arrows. Good to know.
I am ready.
Alright, let's boost up, and then we'll do luminescence.
Sacred flame shine forth.
Decent chunk of damage. Thankfully, my team has plenty of HP to go around. I'm not going to bother stealing at the moment. What I will do, however, is... No. You know what? I'm really not sure what I'm going to do, so... I'll just cast Wind for now. Screw it.
Bring it on.
As for you, we'll boost you up, and we'll do not 1,000 spheres, but HP is pretty low. Last time will work pretty decently. Okay.
Let's do this.
Still not enough to do anything here, but I guess we'll just collect some money off of you. Alright, we'll max you out, and then we will do... screw it, sword level slash, that works for me.
I am ready.
Did he just say Joshua lowered his guard?
Yeah, now that mystery thing that he was protected is no longer protected.
Why would he lower his guard when we kill his minions?
Because his minions were his minions.
I mean...
Here goes nothing.
No, but like, it says he lowers his guard, but then if his minions were his guard, then he wouldn't be able to lower his guard after they're dead, right?
This is just a common mechanic in the game where you have minions that protect the boss.
No, I know that. I'm speaking from an in-universe perspective.
What to do?
My interpretation is that his minions were literally the guard that protected him from that weakness, so...
Ah. I like how we break his guard and then steal his money. Because we're good people.
Is anyone going to object to this?
Apparently not, because no one has ended the fight yet.
Watch my blade dance.
All right. This calls for sure.
Dang. I will not fail you, my love!
No.
Alright, in that case, I will... I forget, what's after axes when it comes to the weapons lineup?
Swords, spears, knives... I want to say axes, bows, staves?
I think I already tried bows, but just in case, let's see how this turns out. Nope, he's not weak to bows, so he must be weak to staves.
Or for the elemental spells.
That is true. I already tried wind. That didn't work out. Let's try fire? Well, that's fire, but it's definitely staves then. It has to be staves. We'll do holy light instead though.
Bring it on.
Alright, Alvin, do another last stand for me, buddy.
I'm ready.
We'll do another holy light. Hopefully break through his guards as quickly as possible. I hope Ulbrich has an axe. Yes, he does. Awesome. So we can do a level 2 attack and then break his guard so it interrupts. There we go.
Here we go.
Next we'll boost up and we'll go with... You know what? We'll go a warrior cross-strike attack. That's a lot more damage than last stand if I waited. Now let's see if we can steal this item. Inspiriting Plum Medium. Not the best item, but whatever, I'll take it. Alright. Inspiriting Plum Medium, correct.
That's like plus 100 SP restoration, or SP restoration.
Yes, you are correct.
Let's do this.
Alright, I am going to just donate a BP over to Primrose so she can max out her boost. And then we'll blast him to death with a holy light. Surprisingly, he tanked it, even though he was in the red.
Here we go.
Oh well. Hopefully this cross-strike finishes him? Nope. And now he gets 2 attacks in a row. Yeesh. Oh, please don't hit Alphen again. Please don't hit Alphen again. Okay, thank you. That being said, Tressa's now confused. That's not the good. Please. Okay, that still wasn't enough to kill. Hopefully this boost will be enough to defeat him. I'm hoping anyway. Last stand. Come on, take him down. There we go.
Ha! Try again.
Alright, and Alphen gained a level off it. We got Ice Stone Medium and Inspiriting Plum Medium. Not bad. Ugh, Angela, forgive me. You fought well and bravely. You did no dishonor to your lady love. Fight for the love of cherished one. Alright. Who's next? Crusher. Big bastard this one, so keep at a distance and use a bow, or close the gap and go to work with a dagger. I've seen folks fare well with ice and dark aspect attacks, but no one trick will be enough. It'll be a hard fight regardless. So bows, daggers, ice, and dark. Good to know.
It's on!
Okay. Oh! Thank God they actually restore you in between. So they restore you in between the fights. I don't have to restore them.
Oh, that's convenient.
Yeah, that's good. What is it? Your next opponent is none other than Archibald the Crusher, the long-reigning king of the tourney. He's as strong and skilled as any, that's for sure. But it's his iron will that wins him battles, more than anything. I tell you, look out for this or that, but the gods only know with him. You gotta look out for everything.
Tis like this.
Ned can be overly dramatic, but he speaks the truth. Archibald's a more formidable foe by far than any you faced until now. Formidably noted.
Oi oi!
God's teeth, you got more spine than sense, cracking japes at a time like this. This won't be the first time I fought a man whose skills matched or surpassed my own. And I dare say it won't be the last.
Are you ready?
And now the second match of the second round from the West Gate, Ulbrich Eisenberg.
Take care now.
Whatever happens, just give it everything you've got. We'll find out soon enough if that'll suffice.
I see.
So, out of curiosity, would you say this is boss level difficulty?
How?
No.
Okay. Step up from the usual riffraff they throw my way. My father was one match away from winning his 5th tourney in a row when his challenger's sword found his breast. Now it's my turn to do what he could not.
Is it so?
And that is why you fight? To honor your father's memory? Aye. Aye. Now let's get on with it.
Well,
so be it. Let's
on
go.
your guard. I will not fail.
He assumes a defensive posture. Raises his battle axe.
My turn now.
That's a little terrifying, I have to say. Alright, so he's weak to daggers and bows, eh?
Would you say this guy is has a more terrifying axe than that other boss from Tressa's chapter?
No. Dang, none of them are weak to wind.
I am ready.
Alright, in that case, Nido! Wow, none of them are weak to Nido either. Okay, well, Arrow Storm then!
A torrent of arrows!
Ah, crap. Arrow Storm was one of the ones that he was on guard with.
Here goes nothing.
That's annoying. Are you guys weak to swords? You're not weak to swords either.
This one not be weak to swords.
Witchery.
If I took a sword and stabbed you with it, wouldn't you be weak to it?
No, because my pectorals would just deflect it.
Alright, let me get my sword and test it out on you.
Yes, go ahead. Sweat starts pouring down my head. What are these guys weak to?
Thing.
Is it light?
What to do?
You're not weak to wind. What if I do... Ugh. Eh? Might as well break it a little with the double over there, and then... Are you weak to axes, guys? So you are!
I am ready.
We'll do another luminescence, since that's the only thing I can really make good use of at the moment to break these guys so I can start firing arrows into the boss. Well, mini boss, as it were. I'll do Steel SP on him, though, so we can at least break through there. Ow. We should be okay. Eh, screw it. We'll max out Last Stand. Oh dear. Okay. At least Obrick was cool and saved her. I think what I'm going to do is do a healing bunch, a healing grape bunch, actually. Next, I'll have Tressa steal more SP from him. And also break you. Oh, great. Primrose is incapacitated. How do I cure that? I think it's Adalwart?
I think actually, does Alfred have Vivify?
He's not a cleric at the moment.
And he has an apothecary.
Yes he does, but it's not... No, incapacitated is when they're dead.
I thought it was something else. Never mind.
I think it's Confusion? No, it's not Confusion. It's not her... Is it Revival?
I think they're unconscious.
Let me see. Yeah, it worked. Okay, cool.
The battle is truly... Final blade is unbending!
You know what? I'm not even going to boost for that. I think what I'm going to do is... do a level slash. And then wait until Alphen comes up, and then we'll do, do a Last Stand.
This calls for sure.
There we go. Now we'll boost up Olbert. And we'll do... not Aerostorm, but we'll do... another level slash. Okay, that took down one of them. Now boost up you, and then we'll do... Luminescence.
May the sacred flame shine forth.
That's good. Left himself open to attack. And screw it, let's take some money off of him. 8,000 monies I'm not going to complain about.
Damn.
That's fine, because I'm going to rain arrows upon your face. Three of them, unfortunately, but whatever. So you're weak to ice, but you are weak to darkness. In that case, I'll do, Night Ode, break that a little bit.
Let's do this!
Tressa still has enough to do a quick steal. I was stealing? Okay.
Here goes nothing.
Okay. Okay. This is not fine. Is this fine, Orion? I don't think it's fine.
I think it's fine.
Who asked you for your opinion?
Moose did.
Moose, why did you ask him for his opinion?
Try this.
Is Moose even in chat still?
What to do?
Moose, wake up.
I think he's dead.
Finally.
Man, who would have guessed? Like, what did him in was literally lack of sleep.
Out of my way!
Here we go.
Alright, let's see. Cross slash. Or cross strike, rather. Cross slash is the Fire Emblem, not Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy move. Alright.
I am ready.
Do another Holy Light. Still not enough to kill, sadly.
All right.
Cross slash? Strike? Still not enough, jeez.
Here I go.
Dresser should be able to steal off him now, right?
I'm so sorry.
I can. Ooh, Olive of Life Medium. Definitely will take that. Alright, Obrick. You can finish off this guy, right? Cross strike?
Watch my blade dance.
Finally! There we go.
With each battle, I grow stronger.
And Obrick got a level up. Not gonna complain about that. What?
That's all!
Are my eyes to be believed? The king has been dethroned! Victory goes to Obrick Eisenberg! Like father, like son, I have failed him. Rejoice, fool. You won the battle. Don't you forget for me. Don't you fret for me. I'll just start another winning streak. As long as I have breath in my lungs and strength in my arm, I'll keep swinging this blade.
Indeed.
You fought to honor the memory of a man long dead. Is that enough for the likes of me?
Whoa!
Archibald yields! For the first time in 4 years, the king will not fight in the final battle! The Black Knight versus the Unbending Blade. Whatever befalls, there shall be a new king at Tourney's end. So, next is the actual boss then?
Yep.
The Black Knight. If you come this far, then you hardly need my advice, but if you're asking, then I'd say stick to the tried and true. A sharp spear, a heavy axe, a fine bow, and a quiver full of arrows. Despite the name, I suspect he's weak against dark aspect attacks, and I've yet to meet a man who didn't burn. So he's weak to dark, fire, bow, axe, and spear. Is that what I'm reading? At least I think that's what the last name means by burn, right?
Yeah, sorry, I was tapped out again.
Alright. So, spear, axe, and bow. Okay. And I am all healed up. Let's do this. Let's see if I got any skills I can learn. Ooh, I do have this. We can do Insight, sure. And we also learned Endure just now, so what does Endure do again? It gives the equipped character... Alright, let's go.
Good.
You've come this far, now you simply have to win. Second place is out of the question. I ain't never seen this girl this agitated before. You've lit a fire under her, that's for certain. Why shouldn't I be agitated? He beat the reigning king! The one they said was all but invincible. By the gods, the devil can take me if this Black Knight thinks he's the match of a Kingslayer.
Huh?
What? Is something the matter? Do you know something about this Black Knight that I don't?
Truth be told,
Whatever this Black Knight may be, judging by his previous fights, he stands the equal of any king.
Indeed.
No man should enter a battle expecting an easy victory. Unless you're fighting slimes. Fuck slimes. Least of all against one who was trained in the world by trained in the sword by Earhart. Yet neither should any man shy from battle for fear of defeat. I shall fight with all my strength, and if the gods will that is not enough, then so be it. Agreed? Right. I know how it works, but just make sure you use all your strength. I wouldn't want anything. Your cheeks are turning red, girl.
Ouch.
Watch it now. That wound's still healing.
Coming up.
And from the West Gate, Ulbrich Eisenberg.
Now
That's my cue.
Greetings.
You kept up your end of the bargain. I'm impressed.
Well.
And I'm impressed as well. You've won hard battles against capable foes. Once you mentioned Sir Earhart, I didn't have much of a choice now, did I? Lest I dishonor his name as my teacher. He told me a lot about you back when we were both serving in that mercenary band. You still lost? Still wondering what that unbending blade of yours is for? Joshua fought for love. Archibald for the memory of his father and the honor of his line. Hang on a second, is my mic still working? It is, just double checking.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, good. I once fought to protect someone, but I failed, and that person is no more. Yes, mayhap I am lost, but not today. Today, I fight for victory.
Indeed.
I see you found yourself an answer. Let's see how well it serves you in battle.
Prepare yourself.
Then to arms.
Begin.
Let's go.
I mean, he's looking for some meaning. He should have fought Ike.
What am I fighting for?
You're fighting for your friends.
Will you be weak to wind? You are. Good to know.
How about you?
Alright. Let's try Aerostorm. That didn't work.
I'm ready.
Alright. Nightoad? Oh wait, no, that's too far along the elemental line. It wouldn't be Nightoad. Damn.
Bring it on.
Alright, we'll do Last Stand then. Oh, you're not weak to axes? Dang, okay. What are these things weak to then?
I'm ready.
Your mom?
Orion, we don't tolerate that kind of insults around here. If you're going to insult one's mother, you must criticize her body size or her visual presentation of her face.
How about no?
How about no? Anyway, are you weak to daggers? You're not weak to daggers either. Ugh.
Battle is truly joy.
Okay, swords? Okay, good, you're weak to swords. Good to know.
My turn now.
Alright. Oh man, they no level /2?
Here we go.
That's annoying. Alright, should break them upon doing this, so let's do Trade Tempest. There we go.
I'm ready.
Alright, since we have max BP, let's do I can't pronounce it. Sealtiege's Seduction.
With
there
the
we
grace
go.
of Sealtige.
Bring it on. Alright.
Alright. Let's do a level 3 level slash. Not as much damage as I was hoping for, but that's fine, I guess. Hopefully your level slash is a bit stronger. And a Black Knight does cross strike on Primrose. And a level slash on all of us. Yeesh.
No,
Do a level slash. There we go. Next we'll have you donate all your BP over to Primrose. Now we'll max you out as we raise our defenses. We do have a dance. Yes, we do. Okay, mole dance. Cool.
The mole.
All right.
Good tank. Alright, we'll do level slash and hopefully finish them. They didn't. Damn!
Have you tried killing them?
Gee, who would have guessed killing them was the solution to this?
Should probably heal up here.
I probably should, actually.
Let yourself be healed.
Alright, we should be fine now.
Here I go.
Alright, yeah, I still can't collect from the bosses for some reason.
I don't know.
Well, whatever, I guess. We gotta get rid of these minions fast, though.
I will cut you down.
They really like focusing on Primrose, jeez.
1,000 spears.
Okay, so they're not weak to spears.
Have at you. I will cut you down.
Come on, gotta get through you guys fast.
I am ready.
We'll boost up. Not really defenses we need right now, so. Speed, maybe? What do you think about boosting speed? Maybe boosting elemental attack? Yeah, we'll boost elemental attack, actually.
I tend to reserve for the speed boosts when I need to get a better turn order.
Yeah. Ah, great. Now you're... Oh boy, that's not good.
Try this.
Well, it healed us, but unfortunately didn't restore her being incapacitated.
Victory shall be mine.
Come on, Tressa. We need you to wake up.
I am ready.
Kind of funny how you say you need Tressa to wake up. There, my Twitter feed, there's a pic. Someone made a fan art of Tressa using Fire Soulstone on Therion saying "Wake up."
That's hilarious.
And of course, the Fire Soulstone is going straight to Therion's crotch.
I need to break them now, actually. The Dark Knight, the Black Knight's going to have a free attack on me, though, and great. Just what I needed. Well, I can't boost anymore. But at least Tress is okay now, so that's the important thing.
Boost, go beyond.
And this to go even further beyond!
God, that line is gonna have full new meaning after the, what was it? The, that one Goku donation from SGDQ.
Oh, I remember that one.
And this donation comes from Goku. You'll never guess what it says.
And he's now defenseless. Perfect. Fortunately, I can't freaking steal from him. Dang it. It's so aggravating. Alright. I'm going to donate my BP over to Primrose.
For you.
Alright.
Alright.
Concoctions aren't able to cure his terror status, correct?
No.
Alright. Let's see. Which one cures terror? There it is.
Try this.
Remember, you are full of valor, good sir. Alright, let's do... You know what, we'll save the BP for now, because we still need to get through his defenses, so we will inflict another Moonlight Waltz on him.
What to do?
We do have raised physical attack at the moment, but I think what would be more useful right about now is donating more BP to... Actually, donating BP would be not too useful at the moment, so I think it's better to hold off on it. You know what? I will shackle his strength, actually.
Be nice.
I like... So when you shackle enemies, Tressa says, "Can you not?" And I'm like, wow, that's so good.
Let's not, okay?
She's like, "Can we not?" I love that so much.
Raise arrows upon them.
That should be your subscription voice clip.
Can we not?
Here we go. Alright.
Okay, let's see now. Cross strike.
Cross strike.
Nice 4,000 damage.
I'm ready.
Okay, we should do a nice chunk of damage with this, so... 4,400, not as much as I wanted, but whatever. We'll do cross strike.
Watch my blade dance.
1,800, also okay.
Here goes nothing.
We'll do another cross strike.
Cross strike.
2,473.
Here I go.
You know what, I'm going to use this turn to heal up, actually, so we'll do a Healing Great Punch.
Let me help.
Alphen tanked it like a champ, though, thank goodness. Blade sunders all. Okay, we'll do another Midnight Waltz, at least break another one of your shields.
What to do?
We'll have Tressa donate more BP over to Primrose.
Alright.
And let's see. Alphen can do 1,000 spears on him, which should break through the majority of his shields, and then Obrick can finish off the rest using his 1,000 spheres as well. Go. Next, I'll have Primrose boost up, and then she can do... we'll do Seal Tiege's seduction, and then set up some more in case I need it.
Victory shall be.
Obrick will do... I don't have enough for Cross Slash. That's bad. Okay, we'll do Spearhead instead then. Still a nice chunk of damage.
My turn now.
And we'll donate more BP over to Primrose.
Bring it on.
Right, and Cross Strike. Still not enough to take him down. Damn, how? He should be... kind of... Oh man, I'm so glad he missed Alphen because I blinded him just now. That said, Tressa's now terrified. Great.
Can we not?
Can we not? I still love that. That's a thing. Alright, we'll do Rain of Arrows. Tressa can't do anything at the moment, so I think what I'm going to do is have her cure her terror real fast.
This should be
Here we go.
And then I'm going to have Alphen concoct Soothing Dust and combine that with... which essence gives us more SP? I don't think there is one?
SP?
Yeah.
Plums.
Plum. Essence of Plum. There we go. Okay.
Try this.
1 SP, think of Micro Rosen.
Yes.
I'm ready.
Entirely correct. Alright, now we will raise up our offenses.
The Lion Den.
There we go.
I'm ready.
Then we'll do... do Mole Dance to boost up our defense a bit too.
Nice try.
Yeah, I love that he's blinded. It's so good. Okay, next we'll use 1,000 spears. That should take out his rest of his shields. Did good.
What to do?
Next, we'll boost up Tressa, and we will donate our BP rather than to Primrose. We'll actually go to Obrick.
Here we go.
Alphen will boost and do another Cross Strike. All right, next attack by Obrick should be enough to kill him, I think. And just in case, I'll donate some more BP to Primrose when her turn comes around. Boost up, and I won't have Moonlight Vault. Well, not Moonlight Vault, but it doesn't matter. We'll do Moonlight Vault. Shouldn't be enough to kill. It isn't. But with Obrick's fully boosted Cross Strike, it might actually be enough. Yes, there he goes. 5,400. There we go.
With each battle, I grow stronger.
Man, Tressa was so close to a level up there, too. Dang. We got Gustav's shield. Ooh.
Damn it.
Curse my blade, but the victory is yours.
We have a...
He yields! He yields! All hail the unbending blade! A new king of the arena is crowned. 3 cheers for Obrick Eisenberg!
Whoa!
Did you see that, lads?
That's it!
The Black Knight fought bravely, but the unbending blade has won the day! He won! Did you see that, Ned? He won! Of course I did. I saw every blow land, and me own wounds ache just watching.
Well played.
A good fight.
Agreed.
Aye, it was that. No shame in losing to the likes of you.
Is it so?
On another day, you could have been the victor.
So,
Aye, mayhap. But today's your day, and I'll keep my word. When you're ready, come by my room at the inn, and I'll tell you what I know.
As you wish.
I will see you anon.
Gather round!
The bards will sing of this duel for years to come. All hail the new king! I won, while no closer to understanding why I wield my blade.
Holy.
By the gods, Ulbrich, you're invincible! Or near enough to be the same. Nay, I am just a man who carries a sword and has learned how to use it. Today, I was better than my opponent, no more, no less. If you say so. Hey-ho? What is it? You've picked up an injury there, my friend. You can't hide it from me. If you don't treat cuts, they can get to rot, and then you'll be in trouble. So stop pretending it's nothing and let me fix it for you. It's my job, after all. Thank you. I shall repay you. Ah, shucks, you don't need to do that. Seriously, Alvin, when will you actually accept being paid for being a doctor? Because, you know, being a doctor is a well-paying job, and you do need to feed yourself and all that, good man.
Because reasons.
Clear reasons, apparently. Alright, we'll finish up Ulbrich's chapter, and then we'll head out.
Alright, it's 12:04, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Like, by head out, I mean, like, end of stream.
Gotcha.
I'm sure it's just this one cutscene.
Ah,
2
welcome.
hours long.
Make yourself comfortable. A deal's a deal. You want to find Earhart, and I'll honor my side of the bargain. But let's take it slow. There's much we have to talk about, you and I.
If you say so. But what about?
Sir Earhart, of course, and what I know of him.
I'm listening.
Now, where to begin? Tell me, Sir Ulbrich, are you familiar with the land from which Sir Earhart hailed?
Some border town in the far reaches of Hornburg. Or so he once told me.
Aye, a peaceful village called Grind. At least it was, till it was razed in the war.
I am physically weak, Venters. I am the weakest man of all. You should have realized this from all the times we've conversed with one another. You eat more White Castle than I can, I'll tell you that much.
'Twas long before Lord Earhart became a knight that he lost his home. After that, he joined a band of sellswords for a spell. It was there he got an idea in his head. And so he finally came to serve Hornburg and the Crown as a spy.
Oh, preposterous. You mean to tell me that Earhart meant to betray us all along?
His eyes always burned with fire when he told the tale. The King of Hornburg turned his back on us, he'd said, and sat on his ass as our homes burned.
Nonsense. King Alfred cared for all his subjects. He would never...
Lord Earhart claimed otherwise.
Either way, he was a man on a mission.
If that's true, that means he'd been plotting the downfall of Hornburg for years.
Revenge is made all the sweeter by the passage of time. How sweet it must have been for him when Hornburg fell at last. I don't pretend to admire his deeds, nor claim they are honorable. But then, I've never known the pain and anguish Sir Erhard was forced to bear. Though I wonder sometimes how it made him feel to see justice done. If winning his revenge put his heart at ease. I never asked him, and he never told me. But of all the men in this world, I'm happy to tell you.
You look up to the man, don't you?
He taught me to be a true warrior. And I dare say he was a friend as well. I know of little else but the ways of battle. Whatever his sins might have been, I was proud to call him a brother.
As was I. Thank you.
Happy to have the company and a willing ear. You'll find Sir Erhard in the desert town of Wellspring. When you do, well, I trust you'll do what's right.
Even if that means I slay him? Your friend, your mentor, your brother?
If that is what you believe he deserves, I reckon he'll accept his fate. And so will I.
Whatever the cause he fought for, it does not excuse his deeds. He slew the king he had taken a sworn oath to protect. I will listen to what he has to say. That much I can promise you, but no more. Does Gustav have the right of it? Did Erhard wield his sword for the sake of revenge? If so, does he still wield it, even though the thirst for vengeance has been sated? Could it be that we are the same? Has Erhard too lost his purpose?
Hey! Where are you running off to?
What does it matter? The tourney is over. Our bargain is concluded.
It is, but that doesn't mean we can't bid each other Godspeed.
Phew. Got you in the nick of time. We won't let you go sneaking away without so much as a fare thee well.
Of course. Pray forgive my manners. I could not have gotten this far without you. Both of you. You have my thanks.
And you have ours. So, if I can be so bold, where are you off to next?
The Sunlands. A town called Wellspring. To finish what I started here.
And then?
I don't know. Perhaps I'll return to the village I came from before here.
Well, if you've already got a place to call home, then maybe this means nothing. But if you're looking for a new line of work, you could do worse than being a full-time champion.
The offer is welcome, but it's not the life for me.
Thought you might say that, but I had to ask, huh?
If you ever have a change of heart, just drop on by. Or even if you don't, you'll always be welcome here.
Thank you, friend. I may do just that. In the meantime, take care of those wounds.
Don't you worry about me. I'll be fighting fit soon enough, and ready to give a good show at next year's tourney.
A good showing? Now there's an inspiring goal. If you want to stick around in my stable, I'll see you claim the throne.
Oi, oi! One step at a time, milady. I ain't the unbending blade of Hornburg after all.
A title and a crest do not a swordsman make.
Aye, true enough. Maybe I will go and win it all. See what the betters will say about that. Tell you what, if they crown Ned king, you come back and we'll put on a duel the likes of which the city's never seen.
I'd like that very much. But today, the road calls. Till our paths cross again, my friends.
And so did Obrick leave Victor's Hollow behind him, with new knowledge of Earhart's past and present. Now, Obrick must find Earhart, and God willing, the truth. Even if it means crossing blades with his erstwhile friend. And so to the Sunlands, and the desert oasis of Wellspring, Obrick's journey continues. Alright, chapter's done. Let's get ready for end of stream. This was a rather productive one, I have to say. We were able to get like 3 chapters done, and we finished up all of the chapter 2s actually.
Yay!
Next time we'll be doing the start of chapter 3s. Can't wait to try those out.
Yay!
And oh, okay. So Gustav Shields offers quite a bit of good stuff on it. Not bad. Anyway, let's get ready for end of stream procedures. Let's see now. Oh, so apparently I got a message from someone? I'll worry about that later. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in. This was a lot of fun. If next stream should be this Friday. If it's not Octopath Traveler, I'll be sure to let you know. If you want to hear further updates from me about the stream, follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42. Let's see now. You got a good way to end the stream, Orion? I can't think of anything. You got?
Be sure to test your blades if they bend or not.
Well, yes, but there's also the simple matter of, your bends will bend, but usually when a pretty girl is dancing for you and making them even stronger for you.
Good night, everybody.
What? Don't you want some nuts, Orion? I can deliver them into you. Something tells me he's sick of me. Good night, everyone.